Oh my god. What did they do, bro? How many shares did everybody get? Oh, she's wanna know. How many shares did I get? 40 a figure, bro. Big. That is a lot of money to be made here. Too much. Not enough to be made. Hello. Hello. Yo, what's up? One person. Let's go. I don't see rolled a amount of shares yet. No shares yet. No shares yet. And Figure is absolutely cooking today for some reason. Because probably that's actually a good company. That's good. 6 shares. Mine didn't know, bro, my shares haven't updated yet. This is... That's cool. 0 out of 100? It's not out yet. I don't think it's for me. It doesn't show anything. My friend got shares. Via's at 58. Dark Market. Legion's at 31. Gemini's at 49. Dark Market. Robin IPO B. 2B. No, bro. Robin had lucky bad for the IPOs, bro. Okay, let's see. So Gemini opened at 28. Is that 49 already? Gemini at 49? Seriously? That's a lot. Via. I don't have a direct. 58 right now. Gemini is at 58. Yeah, because VS started at 46, so it's looking pretty good for them so far. They usually start trending down, though, slowly. Right after the initial buying of the dark markets. I have to open all 4. You got, yeah, I'm in pre. I'm not sure about limit, though. I might do small limit orders. High of 67. Oh, I'm doing some trend down. Yeah. Are you doing good morning, Dan? Welcome back, number 7. I remember you guys. Wait, which ones are you guys getting into? Which one are you guys? Make a Discord? I probably should. I should. It's a lot of work though. I'm not like I had a Discord before. I ran other Discords for other things. I have like a couple, like a beast. All. Let's share all of them. It's valid. I'm most excited about Legence, at least in the limit order. But limit orders, as you figured yesterday, didn't go so good. So my plan. Sorry, I'm live streaming, so I'm just gonna say the plan live. But I'm just gonna see how many pre-IPO shares I get and produce small limit order because I'm gonna start putting money back into my long-term strategy, because these limit orders haven't been going so well. But we'll see how they do today. It's either one gonna do well because there's no IPOs tomorrow, or two, the buys are too spread out because there's like 4 IPOs today. So we'll see what we're gonna do today. But the selling plan's the same. Yeah. Of course, Dan, bro. I took on my last 2 limit orders getting next week. I'll definitely request. But my limit order will depend on today, though. Probably not. But what was I gonna say? I'll take pre-IPO. Yeah, limit orders. Yeah, for sure. Like on Klarna, bro, he's in class. So for Klarna limit order, like that one made us like 1.7%, and on on Figure we lost 1-2% on that one. My Roth is in Charles Schwab, but Robinhood later I might change. I love Charles Schwab, but later I might change it to Robinhood because they do offer a 3% match for if you have gold, and they sometimes they offer a promo of like 1 to 3%. You just transfer over, you just get that automatically. But Robinhood has a good Roth program with gold. It's like $5 a month, like 45 for the year, or like 50 for the year. And if you max out your Roth on your Robinhood account, you get the match is like $300 something. So it's worth it if you do that. Same thing. Might not do a limit order. Talking about yeah, I am going to try a little bit on Legence. How many Figma shares did you get? Oh, for basically for that one, I remember everybody got one. It was even worse than it was way worse than Figure, because Figure some people got a bunch of shares, but some shares. But for Figma, basically everybody got one. But I made a ton of money off limit orders. So the limit order I made went up like 25%. So I made a lot of that. The way I see it is that you get to enter your position at 3%. The interesting way of seeing it, because 3% wiggle room. Yeah, if you for your deposit is $7,000, 3%, but it's because instead of 7,000, you'll have like 7,300 and like 58. But then you have to subtract the $50 you paid from that. So that's probably like 7,200 something, which is $250 for a year. Is pretty free. I'm so used to Charles Schwab. I don't think I'll switch anytime soon because buying and selling is super easy to me for here. And also a good thing about a Roth is that there is a for a Roth there is like you don't get flagged for day trading because you could buy and sell on the day however much you want and you never get flagged. It's like you have no restrictions on here. You can even do options if you really wanted to, but it's not like they restrict you on what type of options you can do because it's obviously a retirement account. But you don't get flagged for day trading, none of that. Quantity. That's what I see. This guy's funny. Okay. Any guys update on your share account? Does it really say we get 0? Okay, it's probably still updating. Okay, it's cute. It's still cute. We're all cute. Robinhood's so bad, bro. Switch to like Weeble or Moon or something like that. They give you matching cash. I'm not sure if I invested. No, it doesn't. It doesn't count towards your Roth contributions, Dan. It's basically what it is. It's like a promotion. So like any company that's gonna give you a promotion, it's gonna come out of their cash basically. So that's how it works. Uh, so when you put in your $7,000, basically you put in your whatever you put in. That's your contribution. So it maxes out at 7,000. Anything Robinhood gives you, that's their part. That's like a promotion. So it doesn't count towards your contributions. So you can put more than your contributions technically if you have the match. So yeah, it doesn't count. So that would be stupid, right? If it counted and you couldn't put that into the next year, that would be dumb. But no, you can. It doesn't count to your contribution at all. At all. I'm opening up all the 4 IPOs right now. Legion, via Gemini. Yeah. Gemini. And do you guys do long term investing, or are you guys just in it for the IPOs? Or like, yeah, have you had previous investing experience? And then Black Rock Coffee bar. They all spread it out between those. Welcome other people in the chat. Yeah, me too. I have like most of my 15,000 is in the long term positions for me. But I did take a big chunk of it out specifically for limit orders though, which I basically made like off of Figma, and then Figma bullish. I made it good, at least $4,000 from those limit orders. But then I made like nothing from all the other ones. So I guess it's a good trade off. I do long term also, then I just do fun little boost. Yes, sir, Dan. Sir. Yeah. Yesterday actually it worked. Literally, I had to go to work literally as soon as it ended, bro. I lost like 100, and then I went and made like 60 something because I had a half shift. After taxes, it was like 70 something. So I need this to stay on my screen. Okay, boom. Yo, it's so hard to have all the ticker symbols on my screen right now. There's so many. Okay, I'm gonna have like this. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. I only need to see the price in the buy and sell, so I'm not buying anything else. Cause I need to have like 4 screens open right now. Wait, what? Welcome, guys. Welcome to the second day of this horrendous. Currently, not horrendous live. More, it's a good live. It's just like a bad IPOs for them, or at least for such chilling in here. Like, cause people have been saying like how people say like, oh my, like the reason why it's doing bad is because there's so many different IPOs. Well, that's part of it, but I don't think that's just the case. Like I was saying, like TikTok, it's just like some of the companies aren't as good quality as like Circle, Figma, Bullish. Because take Figma. Figma is 16 billion powerhouse of a profitable company. They work with 95% of the Fortune 500 companies. The top 500 companies in the United States, they work with 95% of them. That's insane. And they're basically in the running for taking tons of market share from Adobe and Canvas. So they're basically they're a better, this is what Figma is. It's a better software company than Adobe. It's like, because the software is easier to use for businesses. And then Adobe, because Canva doesn't have like a wide, what am I gonna say? They have a better software than Canvas for businesses, because Canvas doesn't really reach out to businesses like Canva does. And then for Adobe, their platform's easier to use for beginners, so they're basically the all-around best player. Yeah. The software developer, everybody uses Figma. They're better with companies, with their prices, and they're better for like the average everyday person. The thing is, I think like for like average retail user like me at least needs to edit stuff, Canva's the best. And then technically for Adobe is like has the largest, but like Figma really wins out in both spaces and was expanding. So it's like awesome, amazing company. So and the fact that it's only one in that day for a while, that's why it did so well. Same for Circle. Also, I mean like 100% off Circle just holding that thing because stablecoins are going crazy right now. Oof, I've no room. Okay, now back to my account. That makes sense. They're a huge, 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 huge company. Let's see. I'm at 1% today. That's not good. Guys, you know what sucks is that my long-term portfolio, basically what happened, I guess it doesn't suck, I'm just being a sore loser, but what my long-term portfolio, basically I took out a big chunk of my long-term holdings to get into IPOs, and in the past week, since I took my money out, my portfolio, I'm not joking, it has ran up almost 15% in the last week. While my money has been in either one in cash, two requested from IPOs, or three requested for loan orders. Which kind of like, because look, I'm up another 5% today. This is on average right now. Because a lot of my stuff, I usually when I say my long-term portfolio is obviously I got because usually like I'm really young. I'm 18 if you guys didn't know. So a lot of my stuff I'm actually really technically it is long-term in Ethereum treasuries right now, especially Bitmine, which is I haven't but my majority of it is actually in like Amazon, Google, S&P 500, MasterCard, S&P Global. I love credit ratings business and financial companies, and some private equity too. But oh, wonderful. That's why I'm gonna slowly start. Yeah. When I'm saying my long-term portfolio, it's kind of funny because I have like 35 stocks, but literally most of my money right now is in BMNR, Bitmine. It's a Ethereum treasury. It's really difficult to actually use long term because there's like it just buys it. The thing is, I really have I know a lot about Ethereum on the blockchain for stablecoins. Basically, it's like a pretty risky long term position there. Usually, it's I have some. My 401k is just in it's just in the VIT, and this is like a mutual fund, which is basically similar to the S&P 500. I don't like small caps or international stocks. And then I will, in my regular account, I will hold a growth ETF like SEHG. And then just my favorite stocks are definitely like large cap businesses with good moats and monopolistic companies. Oh, a long term till we get Gemini. What is the oversubscribe rate? Let me see. Let me look. What is? Let me see. It's gonna be a while. Oversubscribe 20 times. That's not that much. That's not that much. Last time I said Pacific time for figure it was gonna be 9:30 Pacific through 10:30 Pacific. That is 12:30 Eastern to 1:30 Eastern. I think we can lower it down to an average of about 9:30. It is smaller. I do, yeah. It might work. Yeah, I used to do I was contributing 75%, but now I'm just doing the minimum for the match, which is 6, right, for my company. It gives me 5 because it's 4 match and then 5 and 6 gives me half, so it's 5 match. But yeah, the IPOs, so what I think Gemini is gonna come out around 9:45. Then I think Via is gonna come around 9:30. Legence should be coming around 9:10, and then BlackRock should come around 9 o'clock. My guesstimate. It depends which one you guys are in. Who's your employer? I work at Exporting Goods. I'm only 18. I can't really get a real job. Well, when I say real job, like a desk job. I just do work on the floor, but money's money, right? I don't pay taxes. Well, I do, but I don't pay for my housing or most of my food or I don't have a car either, so I don't have any expenses. So I literally pocket everything. So it's really nice that where I work young, because literally like a person, like, I don't know how old are you, Dan, but like let's say if you're like 24 and you're living by yourself and you're working, if you make like double, triple than me, I'll probably technically be making raw more than you, because you have to pay your bills and your like water and stuff, or whatever, electricity, utilities, food, gas, insurance. So I'm really blessed to be working at this age. And basically, whatever I make, I spend in the stock market, which I can build one of my long-term portfolios or positions. Because basically, technique. I'm grabbing my license and my different certificates to become a wealth management. Oh, what's going on? Ooh, where do you work? Where do you work now, Dan? Yeah, I'm studying to be a I want to go into wealth management, which is like managing wealth for pretty wealthy clients. Basically, I'm working on a couple different certificates right now. I have a couple. They take around 80 hours each to study for. So I need my license. So literally soon, I'll be able to say on YouTube I can actually give financial advice if I have my right. Oh, software engineer at 20. So how you just got out of college recently, huh? Or how do you got through college that quick? That's crazy. That's pretty. That's actually insane, Dad. Software engineer at 20 is really impressive. I definitely can't be engineering major. I'm not. I don't want to kill myself. Well, not that. I just don't want to. I'm not that keen on math and stuff like that, unfortunately. So I'm just in your average business major. Four IPOs. Goodness. Wonder which loan orders I'm gonna do today. Probably very small amount each. Oh my gosh. I'm not making this up, Dan, bro. I'm not making this up, bro. My portfolio is dead ass running like 7% today right now. Wait, before I actually look at this stuff. Like, do you see? Do you see that right there? Like, bro. Basically, I loaded my course as much as I could in college. Oh, so you took like a bunch of AB classes in dual enrollment? That's a strat. That's a strat right there. Me neither. That's why I got into airplanes. Hey, it depends if you work on airplanes, that's tough too. Or if you fly, that's really respectable and you make a bunch of money too. Or whatever you do, airplanes is cool. DPT school is cooking me. What is DPT school? Let me look it up. DPT school. School that is. Oh, doctor of physical therapy. Physical therapist. They make good money too. I know the specific school for that. You're going just for that. Graduate program for my PR. PT. Wow. Congratulations, Jaden. Physical therapist. Dang. So we got an engineer, physical therapist, and a currently unknown airplane person. Isaac. My buddy did that. It's hard. Physical therapist. I'm not like at the age where I need one. I know my parents do physical therapy. Physical therapy is like rehabilitation, right? With like physical or do they diagnose? All right. Oh, I don't have dark market prices today. I'm still airplane maintenance mechanic. That's not easy. I feel like that's something an engineer would do, but well, it's probably on the mechanic side, huh? Airplane mechanic. My grandpa was an airplane mechanic. And a car mechanic mostly. Mostly it's programming and rehabilitation. Probably using big words. I think programming, I think of computers, but it's reprogramming people. I still don't have any shares in my. I don't have any shares still. Wow, you think I'm gonna actually die. Don't worry, guys. My portfolio is only up 6%. Dude, literally, out of my $7,000, $8,000 in this account, I only have 2,000 something invested, and my portfolio is literally up 2% today. That means my underlying is up like 7% right now. It's absolutely crazy. It depends. Mostly, it's programming and repetition. Gotta stay locked in on these IPOs while in class. Are you in college, bro? Hey, you must be. Come on. How many pre-IPO shares did you get, Jaden? Or did they come out yet? Oh. Dude, I was really hoping my main stock, Beam and Arm, like right now, I'm hoping it would drop today. Because then I'm getting it back in today or tomorrow. But I was watching it go up. Oh, 13 a figure. Let's go. You like physics and math and applied theory. Promotion definitely ain't easy. Yeah, for sure, bro. That's all stuff I don't really like. I'm working from home, watching the. Oh, let's go, Dan. Software engineer at home. That's an insane gig. 4 shares. Yeah, 13 from figure is clutch. Dude, Weeble, Robinhood just sucks, dude. Yeah, Robinhood's selling me, but I like the platform at least. Yo, Figure is cooking. You know, guys, Figure is above where it open. It's literally at where it opened right now. It's up 14% today. It literally went straight up. Look at this line. It's probably because it's actually a good company. Sold at open. I might get back in the dip. That looks good for them. Which company's that again, Jaden? Oh, I haven't been setting limit orders, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna do any. I might just watch. I'm just gonna watch them. Cause there's 4. I could get in. Dang, Gemini and Legence have the same IPO price? I might just do literally either only Legence or either in Gemini. Oh yeah, last night that would be too late though. I mean, for later IPOs, yeah, because it takes like at least 4 days to process your bank account and get the cash in your account. So even if you do it today, you have to wait another 4 days. And also, yeah, it complicates your tax. It's technically separate. It's another 1099, so you have 2. You just have 2 instead of 1, or if you know. No, you shouldn't really hold IPOs. It's a little different case. It's just a really good company. I love the company a lot. But basically, there's no way of knowing it would do this, so there's no reason to hold it. So even if you held on and sold right now, you'd be at the same thing if you didn't sell. Got 8 on Weeble. Dang, bro. What am I doing on Robinhood right now? Margin? I don't use margin. I don't really know if it helps because everybody I know that I use margin, like they didn't get any shares on Robinhood. I don't use margin. Why not? I just don't feel. I don't know. Feel like no. I just don't feel like borrowing half my account value. Plus, I don't have that much on there. I have 4,000. I just want shares in general. It's not my main money maker. My main money maker was limit orders, but looks like we're absolutely cooked for that. So I'm just gonna like put a little bit in our watch. Specifically Legence, Gemini, and Via, not BlackRock Coffee. Do you get? I did not. Unfortunately, Robinhood did not. Yes, it is the largest blockchain lending. It's the largest blockchain lending company that is not a bank, because technically it's not a bank. It's on the blockchain. So of course, most lending companies are banks. It's the largest non-banking lending company, totally separate from any banking institution. So it's really nice. But it is like, it is, when they priced it, it was already overvalued basically. So there's no way I was getting into that long term. And it's a small company. Stubhub, that's a ticket, dude. That's a ticket thing. Honestly, my opinion wildly varies based on today off these things. What I'm gonna tell you right now, for sure, is pre-IPO is still free money as far as I'm concerned. If as long as these four just go up pre-IPO, which they should go up pre-IPO. Limit orders depend on today, honestly. Me neither. I haven't been allocated either, Dan. Robinhood, right? A bunch of people have been getting a bunch of shares on Gemini, which isn't a good sign for Gemini. Unless they like set aside a certain amount of shares, but there's no one to know until later. But good for us. Good for us at least. Good for us. Like I said, I think BlackRock Coffee will come around 9. Legence 9:10. BlackRock. Via 10:20, and then Gemini 10:30. Sorry, 9:30. I'm so stupid. Wait, so they forget everything I said. BlackRock Coffee Pacific time 9 o'clock. That's Eastern 12. Legence is gonna be 9:10 Pacific, 12:10 Eastern. Via should be 9:20. Via is 9:20 Pacific, 12:20 Eastern. Gemini 9:30 Pacific, 12:30 Eastern. About. I'm just estimating. I was pretty close last time. Robinhood had sold me all these IPOs. Dude, did you not request for bullish? Dude, that's what happened to me, Dan. Literally, like on Figma, since everybody got one share, I thought we wouldn't get any, and then that's literally when people got the most shares on bullish, because bullish's team set aside a specific amount of shares for us retail investors. If you're in Robinhood, sometime in the next 30 minutes. If you're in anywhere else, you get better treatment apparently. If it was anything else, probably 30 minutes ago. Huh. Oh no. Oh. I was watching this little price. I've been changing. Look, I have 2 Black Rocks. I'm changing one to VIA. I have 4 ticker symbols on my screen. Dude, which one's the real VIA? Huh. Loki, I don't know if this is the real VIA. VIA Transit. Is it VIA Transit? Because it said 11, but that's probably one of those stocks actually traded from the company, right? Because it was company before. Huh. Okay, I think that's it. New York Stock Exchange, Nasdaq. Klarna's at 40 right now. Where do they give share? When are they opening? I'll say right now. I got 2 Gemini. Okay, let's go. That's better than 1, Emilio. That's better than 1. Are you using Robinhood? Realistically, if you really want to get allocated, you should probably use at least 2 or 3, or at least 1 that's not Robinhood, because it's been beating us terrible shares. I'll probably say the best one overall for the most is definitely Webull. But I think that didn't have Klarna figure, so probably Webull, SoFi. Robinhood, Webull, SoFi, and then Momo is the only ones I consider. But that's 4 different tax forms. But that's at least 4 shares guaranteed. I think what should happen is I'm just gonna say specific time. I'm gonna say 9 o'clock, but if you're in Eastern, it's 12. BlackRock Coffee is gonna come around 9 o'clock. Via at 9:10. Sorry, BlackRock Coffee at 9, Legence at 9:10, Via at 9:20, and then Gemini at 9:30. That's just my estimate. It'll be anytime around there, and 2 could open at the same exact time or around. So be aware of that. Yes, yeah. Basically, like Jonah, like you guys know Jonah, right? The main guy on Instagram, the main influencer on Instagram for IPO. He's actually really big compared to everybody else. He uses Robinhood, and he uses Robinhood for everything. So a lot of people probably come from him. Let me see what the ticker is. S and the what is this? Huh. I don't know what this one is. It's a market cap under $1 billion, so it's a pretty small cap. Really, really small cap. Engages in production, distribution, sales. I can't talk about that. I can't talk about that on stream. The type of company that is, Jaden. I think because people get yeah. There's regulations I can't talk about on here. Did Robinhood drop their Gemini yet? Let me check. I don't think they did. Jaden's trying to get me banned. I'm just kidding. He didn't know I'm not allowed to talk about it. Let's see. Nope, not for me yet, Bill. If you didn't know, guys, Bill's really bullish on Gemini. Are you doing limit order, Bill, or are you just saying this? Or are you just doing pre-IPO? Open door. It's really hard for me to see the actual valuation because there's no PE because it's not profitable. Based on the stock price, what I can tell you is it's gonna go. It's momentum driven retail hype right now, so it's gonna keep going up, and then once it. But the thing is, if you get in, it might still. What is it right now? It might still go up, but eventually it's gonna crash hard. That's how they'll go. It's really like Tobin, like realistic. Do you know what Open does? Do you know what they do? Because I do, but I was wondering if you do. Because some people just get in there because it went straight up. Yeah, it's bad company. Like they don't own the rental properties. They just own they just find people for properties. It's pretty bad. It's classic. I think it's a classic not like AMC type thing, but it's not worth. It's really hard to value that thing because it may be because there's no PE price to. I looked at price to book yesterday. It looked pretty. It didn't look that bad compared. I was comparing it to Palantir because basically all I could do is compare the growth rate to Palantir and compare the valuation. But obviously, I don't think it's growing at the size of Palantir. I don't really look too deep with it, but I'd stay away from those things, especially like Open Door. How to hype stuff, you have to list fair. Yeah, I don't know. I think I watched a YouTube video and I'm not. Did you see the picture that Congressman Training stuck while voting on coveted? I did not see the picture. Wait, are you guys against? I think there's like some people are trying to pass a bill to like get congressmen to not trade stocks to get them like they can't trade stocks. Did you guys hear about that? Yeah, there isn't. Honestly, like I was looking to do a put for I'll try a short open eventually. I did a nice little short on that one company, the WorldCoin treasury company. I think O-Night or whatever. If you guys like shorting, it's a surefire way. WorldCoin. Where the hell is it? WorldCoin. What was it again? Treasury company. Okay, it's 8Co. Yeah, if you guys like shorting or doing puts, really all you have to do is because you guys aren't that educated in treasury companies, but when treasury companies get announced, basically they all shoot up, and basically what happens is their MNAV or their NAV is their underlying value like they hold a coin, right? And their MNAV would be like at 6, which means they have like, let's say they have $1 worth of world coin. That means their price would be $6. So for every $6 you pay, you get $1 of the coin because you hold the treasury. So eventually, what happens is these things crash down because they're extremely overvalued. Let me see MNAV right now. Yeah, it's probably impossible to find an MNAV right now for it right now. But like literally look at any but see, I should take over the Bitcoin treasury. That was a nice way. Only for like thank you. Oh, you were able to find a new Bitcoin treasury. So you got off a nice little pump. Let me see that one. C-pop stock. Oh wow. It looks like they actually already reported it on September 10th. Wait, they're brand new. Wait, are they? No, they're not. Okay. It looks like it may go. Yeah, see, like it went up, but then it went back down straight to its actual fair value. That was a good play, Emilio, if you got out. Figures at 30. Yeah, it's because it's actually a good company, bro. That's why I had it ranked number 1 on my tier list video on YouTube. Unfortunately, it didn't pump yesterday, but even if it was amazing, there's no way I could hold it, even if it does go down, because it's still overvalued compared to its actual price. Yes, my one figure share is doing good in my Robinhood portfolio right now. Like honestly, like if you get a bunch of shares, like these haven't been taking. The only one I could really see taking after open is Gemini, because the other ones aren't going to go up that much. Honestly, yeah, I love treasury companies, specifically only Bitmine, not even MicroStrategy, because literally I should put more puts on these treasury companies, because when they say they're going to be a treasury company, they literally go up to astronomical values that always come crashing down, like literally 95% of the time. And you know what's cool is the company I hold, Bitmine, for OCTO. Oh, it's Legence in the order. Tim. Let me see. Let me oversubscribe it real quick. Shit. Wait. Question, guys. Did anybody get into Legence IPO? How many shares did you get out of what? Just let me know real quick. But basically, where did he ask? Oh, Tim. I think it's gonna be good. I think even though if it's not really high oversubscribed, I'm gonna try at least a little bit of Legence because I like the company so much. It's one of my favorites. If you didn't know, Legence is an HVAC and thermal cooling solutions specifically for data centers and also for AC cooling units for like buildings. Basically, what that is, if you don't know what data centers are, that's like 20 to 50% of NVIDIA's and AMD's revenue. That's basically how they store processing power, their data chip technology, and energy. How they store energy. So basically every single one, if you look at any HVAC or cooling company, they have all gone up like 300 to 500%, 600, 700% in the last 5 years because of the boom in AI and obviously the increase in data centers. So since they cool data centers, they obviously go up too. If you're interested in which ones, VRT, and then SPXC. XPXC Solutions and VRT are 2 of my favorite cooling ones. I own both of them at one point. Yeah. Because it's the most hypey and the worst one by far, company fundamentals. So I think it might be one of the ones that go the most pre. But that was the one. Like but the other ones, honestly, if you get a bunch of shares, like it looks like Legent. I don't know if I got pre IPO for Legent. I don't even know if I would sell today. Like are you talking about like my real portfolio or my IPO requests token? Yes, they're terrible because they're barely a 2 billion company, which obviously isn't good. But literally, Gemini, I remember last quarter of 2024, last quarter lost 189 million, followed by 280 million loss this quarter for 2025. Really, really, really bad stuff. Also, revenue was barely anything. It was like 1/4 of that, probably around 50 million, bro. Probably low on 30. I don't remember exactly. Oh yeah, Tim. Oh yeah, Tim. I want to know if right now I'll just use an example before I get into the portfolio. Tobin, I'll just use an example. I'm not sure if they're still doing quite as amazing. I think they're still going to be, since we're in a bull run, anything with a high beta is going to do good. Like VRT went up to 8% this week because basically what happened this week, you didn't know. A lot of the high beta plays, like I bet Palantir's up too, happened this week is when I say high beta, I mean risky stocks basically. They went up like 8-7% this week because September is historically the worst month, and the overall large cap stock market, the S&P 500, just broke out yesterday, basically, and it went almost 1%. And for September, it's up a lot during September. So it's showing that we can still go strong into September, along with Jerome Powell's conference that he has literally, I think in 2 days. I think it's on September 14th or the 17th. He's most likely 80% to 90% going to cut interest rates. And we're projecting 3 to 4 interest rate cuts. If you don't know what interest rates are, just know the more interest rate cuts and the lower interest rates are, the better for the stock market. Also, I'll get in my portfolio right now. But let me look at, yeah, VRT's XPXC is up a total of, it's been trading flat last month. 40% in the last 6 months though, and then 26 in a year. Okay, now to my portfolio, Tim. If you're really into the pressure, I'm gonna do a small Legence, probably like 1,000, because I love Legence. I'm just biased. I just want to prove. the most. I'm just telling you right now, guys. The limit order where you have the potential to lose or make the most money is definitely Gemini, because if anything's gonna tank right after open, like it would be Gemini. But if there was anything to make you any money in limit order, it would be Gemini. So if you're doing a limit order for via Blackout Coffee or Legence, it's probably not going to move at all. So Legence, I'm going to try though, because I had enough of losing money or staying flat in my limit orders. Also, to answer your question, Tim, my portfolio right now it's majority 50%. It wasn't like this before. BMNR, Bitmine's treasury company, because I am bullish on Ethereum so hard right now. If you want to know why I'm bullish on Ethereum, you can just ask me and I'll explain it. But my main holdings, my largest holding is it was available on Webull, but now you can't. It's just on any platform limit order. Largest company is Amazon, of course, because not only for they're the largest Amazon AWS web services and their web services business. Their e-commerce business for the United States is literally, the moat is so large. The moat is so large. Like literally, if you're thinking of ordering anything like toilet paper or anything online, you instantly think of Amazon. Like you're not gonna order. Where else would you order toilet paper online besides maybe Walmart? But and then of course Google. Their also cloud business is amazing. Also their ad revenue. They have their own YouTube, which is also done amazing, and their Google search, obviously, if you have any device, it's automatically going to go to Google. Like, that's just free revenue right there. Like, it was to the point where the court literally, like, said, hey, Google, we might try to, like, break you up because you're such a monopolistic company. I like MasterCard because there is some troubles I see because I'm so bullish on Ethereum and stablecoins, which is kind of counterintuitive MasterCard, because MasterCard makes their money off transactions fees from businesses. So you don't pay anything to Visa, and you don't pay anything to Visa and MasterCard. But what happens whenever you use your credit card or debit card, the business gets charged a small fee. And why the business is so profitable, if you look in your wallet, you probably have 3 types of cards if you're in the United States. Either 1, MasterCard, 2, Visa, and 3, probably maybe a little bit of American Express. What happens is that they have so many customers and so many cards that if somebody else try to jump in the space and make a card, like a realistic, like regular card, not like a crypto card, basically what happened is that they would lower their fees. Since they have billions of customers, they lower their fees so low that the new company with barely any like millions of customers wouldn't be able to match that and make any money. So basically, they can just lostly to pressure anybody out. That's why there's only three main players in the credit card business. Also, I like S&P Global and Moody's. Basically, their credit rating business that like rate bonds and securities. Pretty boring, but they're the only two players that really do it. Uber, I like Uber because they partner with Waymo and Lucid. I like the platform a lot, mainly because Bill Ackman invested into it. That's the main reason, actually. But Uber, and then for the smaller cap, Brookfield. That's like that's like if you don't know, Berkshire Hathaway. That's Warren Buffett's company. It's basically like a private equity and infrastructure play in Canada. That's one of my favorites. Actually, probably never heard of it though. And then what else? ASML, one of my favorites. My only chip play, ASML. You know like NVIDIA, AMD guys, right? But basically what ASML does is how when you have the chips for like that NVIDIA and AMD create, right? Well, the chips, they have little patterns on it, super, super small. AMD and NVIDIA don't actually make that pattern. The only company in the entire world to make the pattern is actually ASML. So whenever they make a chip, it has to go through there, hence the monopoly. Basically, they have monopoly over the high-end chips. So like when it's like the highest of the end chips, the only machine that can do it, ASML owns, and they're a Dutch company. That's the only machine. There's other machines that can do lower end chips, like something you would have in this little Chromebook or something in this lower end PC. But any of the highest GPUs chips for NVIDIA and AMD, those higher end chips are all going to be through ASML. There's more. Like I have smaller companies that low-key pop. Like I was getting into small. Like reason I'm so bullish. Oh, but I have a smaller place. In some infrastructure plays, mainly energy. What was funny is I really went heavy into energy and especially uranium, HVAC cooling solutions like a couple years ago, and I made a ton of money off of it. Basically, as like a not AI play, but basically what powers AI, uranium. It's the most powerful energy source. So, and renewable energy is pretty bad for actual power source. Ethereum. So, Ethereum is my favorite by far. Allocation, Robinhood. Everything besides Robinhood's out right now. But you don't have to watch the price yet because it's not gonna come out. I literally did not get allocated in Robinhood. Do you guys get allocated in Robinhood? We fell. There will be a spike in me. Meme coins? No. That's not possible, Jay. Meme coins are actually dying. But crypto, large cap crypto, is the only thing I condone or recommend. Not financial advice. Anything smaller than XRP is hard to do. Nope. So who asked the question? Oh, Sandy. Like if you look up best crypto or anything, like 99% of the chance you're gonna get an XRP. It's at $3 right now, and you'll get some wild price like $13, $15. Like the most hyped crypto by far is definitely XRP because I like Ethereum like a lot more than XRP. But here's why people like XRP, because its main usage is cross-border payments. And there's supposed banking adoption, which is total BS basically, because basically for Ripple's or XRP's techno, dang. I know, Dan. Bro does not understand XRP. No, don't worry about it. If you got out scot-free, nothing to worry about. It's gonna do good just because of the hype. Basically, what my concerns are of XRP is that banks can use its technology. Well, the technology is cross-border payments, so secure payments to other nations really fast and efficient, low fees. That's main usage. Banks can use its cross-border payments without actually buying and holding Ripple. And when you have something like that, then it's basically a simple supply and demand formula where if you don't have enough buyers, then basically all the buyers are retail buyers. While Ethereum has a lot of institutional and government buying, which is why I like it, which I will get into. I've held Cardano to the last bull run. That's a layer one. Bag holder. Don't worry. This time around, you will not be a bag holder, Amelia. No one has allocated yet. Nope, no allocation. So why I like Ethereum? Basically, like I said, when these institutions use, let's say, like I said, XRP for its cross-border payment, whenever they use it, it gets burned because Bitcoin has a fixed supply. It's like gold. There's only a fixed amount of Bitcoin. But for XRP and Ethereum, there's not a fixed amount. So how do they keep supply in check? Whenever somebody uses XRP in cross-border payments, or whenever they transaction, a part of XRP gets burned, which means it gets deleted. That's what burns means. With Ethereum, same thing happens, but Ethereum gets burned at twice the rate of XRP. So whenever you're using Ethereum, half the supply is getting whatever the supply of XRP that's getting burned, Ethereum double that is getting burned or deleted, which is basically simple supply and demand. We can use that in the logic. So how do you actually burn or use Ethereum? XRP is used for cross-border foreign payments. Ethereum is layer 1, which they use to build on it. So if you ever look at any crypto, it can potentially be made on Ethereum. It's called a layer 1 because it's the base layer for any crypto or anything digitalized assets. Basically, why Ethereum was popular, it was popular 5 years ago. It was actually at its all-time high 5 years ago. It just broke it. I'll get into why, but 5 years ago, NFTs were exploding, and people thought Bitcoin and Ethereum move 1-to-1. Like if Bitcoin went up, Ethereum went up. If Ethereum went up, Bitcoin went up. But after NFTs basically died, they really had no usage for Ethereum because Ethereum was a layer 1, like I said, it's the base layer. It was slower than new technology like Solana, like Avalanche. It was slower than everything, and it was more expensive. But now there's new technology making Ethereum faster, cheaper. Like we make more technology, especially in the blockchains, making it easier for people to use Ethereum. Ethereum is the largest by far, and it's it's one of the most decentralized ones, which basically means there's no like real ownership in whoever created it. Basically, not as decentralized as Bitcoin, which is just free flowing. There is some people controlling Ethereum, but not a lot. Basically, I didn't get into the reason yet. Dilly dallying, but you need context if you're listening. You need context because I'm not just gonna get to the main point. So where I left off, right? So basically it's making Ethereum faster at a layer 1. But it's saying why wouldn't you just use Solana or something else? Well, like I said, Ethereum is the most decentralized and it's the most respected and it's the most stable out of all of them. And that's it, of course. Basically, it's what is happening right now. Like I said, you saw Circle pop off at IPO. Why? Because it's a stablecoin company. Basically, yes, sir. It's gonna be more bullish, especially for crypto. Crypto is the most sensitive to rate cuts in small cap stocks because of borrowing rates, and of course, high risk on assets appreciate better in low interest rate environments. That's generally how it goes. Basically, Ethereum, like I said, stablecoins. So basically, if you use your Mastercard or Visa to buy anything, there is a transaction process. It's slow. It processes. The business pays a fee. So basically, what the government did to make these stablecoins be easier to use, they passed. So basically, to put context, there hasn't been a pro crypto regulation passed for like 5 years. And Trump, I don't care if you don't like him or hate him, he is very bullish for any a crypto, especially Ethereum, because he passed basically 5 acts and regulations this year that is in favor of Ethereum. You have the I'm blanking. There's the Clarity Act, and then there is, bro, I swear. There's one act I honestly 100%. Thank you. Thank you, man. The Genius Act. What it does is basically that is the one. That is the one to make. I'm pretty sure it's the one to make stablecoins. Basically, the gist of it, it pushes to be stablecoin usage to be used widely on everything. I made tons of videos. I literally made a video on this on my channel. I forgot exactly what the Genius Act did, but there's the Genius Act. There's the Clarity Act that actually hasn't been passed yet. Wait, give me a second, chat. Give me a second. President. Right. Okay. Let me cook. Right. This was the one, the Genius Act. Basically, what it did is, let me X out of this. Okay, so a stable coin, if you don't know what a stable coin is, it's a digital dollar. Every stable coin is worth exactly $1. And previously, like literally this year or a couple years ago, what happened was stable coins were crashing because they didn't have the right liquidity. So every dollar of a stable coin needs to be backed by $1 of real US dollars for it to equal $1, right? And it doesn't move. So people were basically using stable coins as transactions for different crypto and like sending money because essentially a dollar, a digital dollar, and it's really fast and you can't track it and it's no transaction fees, stuff like that, right? Well, we had stable coins crashing, so people had lost faith in stable coins. So what the Genius Act does is the United States government literally made regulation for every single stablecoin needs to be backed by $1, and they will help them with the process of that. Yes, stuff like that. So basically, what the Genius Act fixes is the stablecoins are legit. They're basically a dollar now, backed by the government. Key backed by the government. Any crypto the government backs always does well. Think of Bitcoin. Bitcoin fundamental has no use case besides to store value like gold. So that's why it went up because government backed, basically. So that fixed the problem of stablecoins crashing and people losing faith. Next, the Clarity Act that happened. Basically, what it did, we don't know knowledge about crypto. Cryptos are really high risk on assets. And basically, there's two ways a crypto can be determined on: a security or a commodity. A commodity is your stock, it's a real asset. And since it's a real asset and it's lower risk, a commodity is regulated way less than a security. A security, it's really hard, it's harder to buy, harder to sell, harder to get things passed for. You don't want to, in general, you don't want to be security because a security will basically tank. So if a crypto was in like XRP was in a debate if it's security or a commodity. If you are crypto and you get passed as a security, your crypto will tank. No, USD is backed by the government. Why is the dollar worth $1? It's because the government says so. And whenever daddy government says goes, basically. The dollar is worth 3 cents to make. No, it's okay. This is IPO live stream. I don't right now. Legence. I have one Legence, like 1,000. I don't Gemini. I'm watching that thing. I'm honestly sick of limit orders at this point. If you, it wouldn't be bad as long as you basically what you gotta do is watch. The basic strategy, Rivera Jr. is what happens is this thing opens, all limit orders go on at once, which would be a mass inflows of buys, and there's not a lot of sales that open, right? So if Gemini trades stable, it won't move up or down. One or two, it will pop. Case one, it trades flat for like 10 seconds. All the buys already went in, so it's not going to go up anymore. It will start trading down. I can guarantee that. So that means it will pop. Maybe it might go up a little after, but most likely it will trade down. You sell out. You don't lose any money. You don't make any money. Option two, all limit buys go in at once, causing the price to pop 5%. You hold. If it goes up more, you hold until you see weakness. That's when the selling starts to outpace the buying. You sell out. That's how you make money. The thing is, Gemini is so volatile and it's so small. There's so many different factors in it that this thing could drop faster than anticipated with my strategy. And it's so small. Like, I don't really like the company, but the thing is, if any company was gonna make money off a limit order, it would be Gemini. That's what it'd be. So back to my Ethereum. The Clarity Act made it so basically most cryptos, no problem, no problem. And I'm not discouraging from Gemini. I would told you limit order. I'm totally sick of limit orders. Klarna gave me 1.7%. Figure gave me -1%, and my portfolio was up 7% today. So literally, if I was investing in my regular portfolio, I would have made more than I would have made in freaking limit orders. Yeah, if for retail interest, it's super small. It's really bad company compared to Bullish or CRCL on paper. It's not even close. But the thing is, it has the plans, it has the hype to do something great. We'll see though. But basically, back to ETH. Like I was kind of dilly dallying. The Clarity Act basically it makes most crypto, even the smaller ones, commodities. So you're saying
we will acknowledge most cryptos at commodities. And if you're listening, commodities regulated way less than securities, and it's a lot better for the crypto if it's a commodity. So basically, they're setting the U.S. government basically said we're backing stablecoins, bullish for Ethereum, and we're gonna make almost all crypto commodities, which is bullish for crypto in general. Next thing that they passed, Trump specifically 401ks, crypto and 401ks. Basically, a 401k, most people don't even know what's in their 401k. They don't even change their target date fund. Target date funds will eventually start to have crypto in them, basically. Not they're past now, they'll probably start rolling out in the future. So of course, there's a bunch of old people. Well, I have 401k. It's not all old people, majority middle-aged to later aged folks will mindlessly put money influencing the said crypto inside of these target date funds. Now you're asking what type of crypto is in these target date funds? Well, there's zero official release statements of what type of crypto will be in there. Excuse me. It's gonna full debit card in the mail. Right. That's one of those cryptos credit cards that like instead of like points or cash back it gives Bitcoin. Usually you can have it, but a lot of those crypto cards end up going and like they end up not being good because usually what happens is like, oh, I'm not saying full doesn't. Usually what happens is like they just do a little gag, but if you don't have Bitcoin yet, I'll just probably receive my full debit. So you requested it, right? Honestly, that's really cool. If you wanna, I haven't that crypto card you can start using it if you want. That sounds really cool. I'm personally not a fan of crypto cards. I like just getting my regular cashback points from a nice large corporation that can't go bankrupt, and I can buy my Bitcoin on the side. But low key, I respect Tim. That's a very nice card. Of course, Tim. Of course, Tim. If you want, you can look at a YouTube video on the exact card. I've never heard of Fold. Look at the YouTube video. Most likely, the videos will be paid and sponsored by Fold, but you can try to find some non-biased ones, or look at the video like the downfall in crypto cards. Some like bearish take on why they're terrible. I don't know exactly why people think they are, but I know some people do. So you can just get both sides. But basically, so the 401ks, like I said, what the main question is what type of crypto is going to be in 401ks, because whatever crypto goes in the 401ks, it's going to be give mass inflows, just straight buying and no selling because it's a 401k. That's how it works. So the only two cryptos I could potentially see as of right now into 401ks are the cryptos with past regulated spot ETF. What is a spot ETF? So you can buy crypto on the open stock market in a form of an ETF as long as it's court approved and passed through what we call a spot ETF. The only two cryptos right now that are passed in an ETF form, a real spot ETF, is Bitcoin and Ethereum. So those two will have mass inflows into 401ks, which is just free supply. That's just free demand for us. XRP is currently fighting to get their ETF, which is the closest, and Solana is also fighting to get the ETF. So that's why it directly benefits Bitcoin and Ethereum. Trading, I don't know if I don't trade. I long term invest. The closest thing I do to trading is IPOs, because it's your classic pump and dump for like a meme coin. But the only difference is you know exactly when the pump is, which is really nice. Because if you've ever meme coin trading, which I haven't, but you would get screwed if you have no knowledge of meme coin. You just got into meme coin trading, you probably lose all your money within like 24 hours. But this is pretty simple for the beginner to use. Even it's like I'm a beginner in trading technically, so I don't trade. Link. I think are you talking about Chainlink? I don't know what HBR is. I'm not like too versed into deeper crypto or deeper small caps. I think it's gonna be a small cap stock. Oh, is that a? Is it Link? Is Link Chainlink? Hedra. Yes, Chainlink is good. Chainlink is. I like Chainlink. I'm pretty sure. I've never heard of the other one. Basically, for me personally, the only one I'm comfortable is large caps, which pretty much limits me to the top four. Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, and Solana, because they're definitely the safest. Oracle bridges, right. Real world securities to blockchain. Of course, I like any. I like blockchain. I like Avalanche. I like Hyperliquid. Those either layer ones or that bring real world assets in the blockchain is really nice. That's exactly what Figure does if we did it now. I like Chainlink. But basically, okay, here's the difference. Quick rundown. Here's the difference between large cap crypto and small cap. Large cap crypto like Ethereum, Bitcoin is gonna do good even when it's not altcoin season. Altcoins, which is anything smaller than Solana, are gonna underperform if it's not like crypto season. You know, that's how it works. But they are gonna do better when it's crypto season or altcoin season. Unless you're something like Chainlink, which is so revolutionary that it's gonna give you insane returns even when it's not crypto season. But it might not do as good in crypto season because it already ran. You know. When is open? You're talking about open and B's, not open door. So open, pretty sure it should be BlackRock Coffee. I would say around 9. Pacific time, 9 Pacific, 12 Eastern. Legence, 9:10 Pacific, 12:10 Eastern. Via 12:20 Pacific, 9:20 Pacific, 12:20 Eastern, and then Gemini 9:30 Pacific, 12:30 Eastern. But BlackRock could realistically be as early as 8 o'clock because I don't know how many buys are actually in this thing. If there's low buys and low hype, then it comes out earlier. I have no idea what you just said, bro. I don't know what the coin is. It's probably too small. The thing is, I don't hold anything under. I don't think I hold anything under like the top 20. Like back to ETH, I didn't even get into the main reason why, but you know burns better than XRP and then Ether. What do you mean Ether allocated? Oh, either. Right. Not good looks. I've got 0 shares in my bag right now. And currently, I don't have any buying power, so that means it hasn't even gone through. Bro, even if I search it up, you think I can give a good opinion with 10 seconds flat of research? Is it even on the blockchain, or is it like something in real life? Is it like one of the physical coins? Oh, bio token. Does this thing even have a use case, or is this thing a meme coin? Going. Yes, sir, bro. I love ETH, bro. Also, to your bio protocol, I'm just gonna do like flat 20 seconds, and then if I don't find anything, then you're good. Wait, what does it do? I don't know. A decentralized platform blockchain related to biotechnology funding? That sounds sketchy. Biotechnology on the blockchain? That doesn't sound that realistic. Let's go. I mean, I don't deal with anything that small or anything that like risky. Like Ethereum's pretty risky. Ethereum's risky, but it's like obviously not as risky as something smaller than that. Plus, like I said, I didn't get. Okay, I'm probably gonna finish this. Eat no problem, bro. If you're not already in it, 20 euros. 20 euros, that's like not a lot. You can just hold. But on ETH, I said there's the 3 regulations: 401ks, Clarity, Genius, and then it gets burned better than XRP. And also XRP, you don't have to hold it or buy it to use technology. Ethereum, you do. So what does Ethereum do? It's basically the main uses is for stablecoins right now. That's why it's popping off, along with the technology that's faster and easier to use. Not just stablecoins. I'll get into the exact stablecoin usage, but the main reason is because institutional and government interest. You look at Bitcoin. The reason why Bitcoin has done so well over the past 5 years, past 6, 7 years, is because the government backing. Anything that's government backed that is pro government right now is pro crypto with red office. If you like them, doesn't matter if you like them or not. If you're like crypto, then red office isn't the worst thing for you because it's good for crypto. Um, Basically, institutions are taking stablecoins mainly on Ethereum. One, because it's the largest. I think 60 to 50% of all stablecoins are on Ethereum. Basically, institutions like BMNR are United States. BMNR, which is a treasury company, there's big treasury companies starting to mass buy Ethereum. Bitmine already has over 6 billion of Ethereum. Well, not probably around 5 billion of Ethereum. And there's a bunch of other treasury companies. There's no other treasury companies that are buying on the level of Ethereum besides Bitcoin. With you didn't know, the second largest treasury company ever is MSTR, right? Sorry, is BRM Bitmine. Of course, behind MicroStrategy because Michael said MicroStrategy. And then, so you have that, and also you have real institutional interest. Like I'm talking about Amazon, I'm talking about Visa. Those companies are doing stablecoins using Ethereum, basically. What does that mean? I'm not familiar with that term. Throwing the kitchen sink. I don't. It's not available on Robinhood. I might get another app just to do it. But I do love WaterBridge. If you hear yesterday, I have also I have experience, like I said, with HVAC and cooling solutions, but also with industrial water companies, specifically Kirby, KEX, and FLS Flow Services. So I like WaterBridge as well, and they already have a public company on the market that's doing really well. So, dude, VIA's weird. I'm not definitely not doing a limit order on VIA because the chart looks really weird for open. It's already like I'm not gonna be able to track that. Let's go, I cook it. I think yeah, I had like 50 to 70 yesterday. There are 22 is obviously amazing today too. We have 4 different IPOs today. 4 different IPOs today. So we're chilling at 23. Once it comes closer to the IPO time, you might get more. Thanks, you can good. Yes. Well, did I figure it out? No. But it is Freedom 24. I don't there's no way I was putting my social security just to get pre-IPO data, which probably would have been worth it, but I have a buddy that gives me them. Let me ask him. Let me ask him what they're at. Can I get the dark market prices, por favor? Let me ask him for it. Bro. LGN, my boy got 2 out of 50 shares for LGN. Honestly, guys, I'm gonna only limit order I'm doing is Legence. Gemini could do good, but Legence is by far my favorite. Even if it won't do as good, I'm still gonna try because at this point, why not? One's really better than one. Well, basically, I never finished my stablecoin uses. Like I said, most stablecoins are on Ethereum. Institutions are buying Ether for stablecoins. What is a stablecoin? Like I said, it's used for payment and processing. Like I said, XRP is used. XRP is used for foreign transactions, which is some sort of like transaction similar to stablecoins. So once stablecoin really get inflows really come, and then XRP will be in a way worse spot, which is one why I like Ethereum, two why I don't like XRP as much because it will directly opposite of benefit. It will do worse because of Ethereum and stablecoin success. Why are stablecoins popular now? Like I said, it's just like Amazon. Whenever you use your MasterCard Visa to buy, they get paid a fee. And this is transaction time. It takes a while to process. And that's not the real money. It's on credit. So they don't actually get it yet. So a stablecoin will make the transaction fee instant. processing time instant. Also, no fees for Amazon. So what they would probably do. By the way, Legence is at 31. Sorry, Legence is at 30.15. Via is at 58. Don't have the other ones yet. But like I said, I'm never getting around to say this one little sentence. Why are stablecoin inflows? Companies don't want to pay fees. They want faster processing times. Really simple. Also, Ethereum is not only good for stablecoins. Because to so many users on Robinhood, Robinhood is Robinhood is just, I don't know, Robinhood. If you know what, they have had problems in the past of other stuff, but it shouldn't take this long. At the end of the day, we will get allocated, and if we don't, it'll probably be one share anyway. But we'll see. We'll see. Gemini's at 42. 42 right now. But also Ethereum more than just stablecoins. Like if you look at Figure, it's on block. What this Figure use Ethereum? I'm gonna see what they use, or they use something else. What crypto does Figure use for blockchain? What do they use? Oh, they use Power Blockchain. I wonder what blockchain. Wait. What does this use? I'm trying to see. Oh, my internet's lucky lying. On Ether. Okay, it's not on ETH. It's on something else, but I hope we get more than yes, it's just limited. Just limited, and you need to request. Like you can do more than stable. But the idea is the governments are supporting stable coins to make 50% and 60% of stable coins are on ETH. Whenever you make a stable coin, you burn it at twice the rate if you use an XRP. And then companies that buy more like things like Amazon will buy more Ethereum to make said stablecoin. And when it's processed, and when they transfer it for everyday, think about it. How many prop payments are there on Amazon per day? A lot. That's a lot of burning on Ethereum, and they'll have to buy more ETH in order to make. But why ETH? Like I said, ETH is slower and be harder to a little bit higher fees to make, right? Well, because new technology, one, making it faster, and making it easier to process because of what we call layer twos. Not really important though. But if I know it's making it faster, but why won't other why won't you use something easier to use? Like Solana is really fast and Solana is low fees. Well, because Ethereum is the thing is the people like they want these companies need a layer one that is 100% going to guarantee them 100% uptime. What does that mean? Well, Solana a couple of years ago, crypto is traded 24/7. Well, Solana one time they went down, which means they went from whatever price they were to zero for 24 hours, and you couldn't trade it. Once it was back open, it obviously tanked, right? Because basically, if stablecoins were on Solana at that point, what happened is every single stablecoin would go down, and I was on Solana. So think about it: if you're using payment processing to Amazon, all of a sudden, with all these transactions processing, all the prices just go to zero. How would that would be terrible, right? That wouldn't do anything. So Ethereum is the most consistent and most reliable. 100% uptime. I mean, it's never gone down ever. Which it's a good choice, and it's the largest by far, and most decentralized. Many reasons why. Even though there is faster stuff, the people like institutions, they're not looking for the most bells and whistles, the fastest, the best use cases, the cheapest. They're looking for the most reliable, and of course, good use cases as well, which is why Ethereum is the main point. Also, I said there's 5 government regulations. Well, I talked about 3. Well, 4 is not really a real regulation. It's called Project Crypto. Um, Basically, you know how the stock market is traded 12 hours? Well, that is on the stock market. Well, they want to move, they have plans which are in action to move the stock market onto the blockchain. So, what does that mean? So, basically, what it means is that instead of being on the stock market, they had faster processing times, higher liquidity, and instead of 12 hours, it would go to 24 hours of trading, which would totally suck for day traders, but we fine. It would be a lot easier and more efficient on the blockchain. So if you reiterate, what is the best way to move the stock market onto the blockchain? It's obviously Ethereum because it's the most reliable. They don't want it going down. It's largest, biggest supply, most reliable, government backed, stuff like that. It is obviously the obvious choice if they're going to move it onto the blockchain sometime in the future. Their obvious choice is going to be Ethereum, right? So they have to buy Ethereum, and there's a ton of transactions in the stock market every day, which would then burn Ethereum, and then they have to buy more and stuff. So imagine headlines, any headlines, like if there's so much headlines stuff right now that's happening that it's kind of crazy how the price hasn't break all time highs. Well, it did, but those are the main reasons. And if you just look at XRP, it's literally currently in a lawsuit. Like the only thing holding up is people are absolutely going crazy for no reason. Foreign transactions, getting institutionally backed. It might get backed by some banks. It might have some green flags. It might get past. It might win this lawsuit, but it's not going to be a long term position like Ethereum will, because hype eventually dies out. Fundamentals, real backing, and real actual usage, which is shown, is what I prefer over hype, in my opinion. Um, if you guys are new, um, Via is at 58. Legence is at 30.15, and Gemini is at 42. Pattern IPO. I actually haven't done literally zero research on Pattern. I don't know exactly what they do. I'm pretty sure they have something to do with e-commerce services, which is actually funny because I literally say I have experienced everything. Like I said, I experienced in HVAC cooling for Legence, and I said I have experience in the water industry, industrials for Waterbridge, and I actually do have more experience in the. I have a lot of experience in the patterns. It's that I'm pretty sure they do. I've heard of them before. It's e-commerce services specifically. I do come. Of course, I hold like a ton of Amazon, and then two, I've I've done research on GigaCloud technology (GCT), which specifically works for Amazon, doing like the same thing Pattern does. So let me see exactly what they do. So Gemini is at 45. Yeah, as of right now. What did it open at? What did Gemini? And we're still not filled, by the way. Robinhood doesn't give us any shares. There's no way it's that high. It's actually kind of crazy. Come on, Robinhood, I'm waiting for my shares. Pattern. Let me see. General overview. What does Pattern IP do? But Stubhub, I have no experience in the ticket vending business. Yet Pattern's e-commerce platform server helps consumer banks sell global. Amazon, Walmart, TikTok. Yeah, I literally have invested in GigaCloud technology. Look it up, GCT, which is literally exactly like this. So it's directly comparable to Pattern. Of course, it didn't start off hot, but but it's been coming back. In the past year, 69%. God, that's too bearish, man. They're gonna keep doing IPOs, but people are gonna switch. They're not gonna switch. They're gonna get like Reborn Limo or something else. Another one. Do you have any questions about anything? What I think of the pattern stuff? Oh, not Stubhub. I haven't looked at pattern. Any of the IPOs today? My long-term portfolio, crypto, anything like that. I literally do everything except for day trading. Because literally, what I hate about day trading is they literally just use trends and stuff. They literally do not look at the company fundamentals at all. I always look at the company fundamentals, even if it's like short term like that. Even if it's like hype like this, I always look at the fundamentals. Always look at the financing. Yes, they're at Via's at 58 right now, and they went for, if my thing went unlocked. It's yeah, they're at 46 and they're at 58. Thing Legence is not much above its price. Just Robinhood being Robinhood, and then the fact that there's so many users, but that's really not an excuse, honestly. It's just Robinhood, dude. Just Robinhood being Robinhood. They've had. This obviously isn't a big issue, but they've had some shady stuff back. They've had some shady stuff back when they're small, which is probably why the price never went up at all, because they've always done shady stuff. Oh, don't worry about it. You should afford at least 2 a day, at least 2 or 4 or 3 a day. So I will warn you again today, but it should. But as long you can do it once, just don't buy or sell the same asset, a different asset today. You can only do one. So if you were to do a limit, day trade flipping, yeah. See, no. Oh, because you didn't do a limit. Wait, because Liam, that wasn't a wait. Rig, that wasn't a limit order, right? You just pre-allocated figure and then sold it, right? Unfortunately, well, right now thank you, Grawler, Fortin, but right now you don't have access to Legence because it's literally coming out today. You can't pre-allocate. If you want more pre-allocation, you can use something like Weeble or Mumu. They give more allocations. And also for Legence, you can do limit order, but if you are gonna do one, let me know if you are, because I have to like give you the proper breakdown, or you probably will end up losing money on it. Okay. Well, then that means that's only 1 out of your 4. It probably flagged you like 1 out of 4 or 1 out of 3, right? Is that what it told you, Rick? Let me know. Because depending on how many you have, you can flip. But you only have 2 to flip, right? You only have. Yeah. Huh? Because you allocated. So that means you could probably sell 1, and it'll flag you right away, right? I'm pretty sure you can do 4, so that means you can sell both. If you get 1 share of one and more of the other, just sell the more of the other and don't sell the other one. Because I don't know if 4 out of 4 is a flag or if 5 out of 4 is technically the flag. So I'm not sure about that one. Low-key, BlackRock coffee could come out whenever. I don't know how much hype or how much requests were in BlackRock. But usually, if there's barely anything requested in a smaller company, they will come out earlier. I wonder what BlackRock coffee size is though. But none of you guys are in BlackRock coffee, right? Yep. 956. Yep. BlackRock coffee. I don't think it's gonna go up at all. Like the thing happened to white fiber. Like white fiber was so amazing. And it literally went straight down, and now it's back up like 50%, bro. Oh, you Limar too. Okay, that's why. Sorry. If you're gonna do Limar, you can only do one more. But I don't know if there's anything worth it. If you're doing Gemini, you can make money, but you need to have extreme caution on Gemini. Literally extreme caution, because that thing's gonna be volatile as soon as that opens. Versus the other ones. Bro, what? Log me out due to inactivity? Serious? Oh. I was literally on here, bro. Oh my! I got logged out on all 4 of my screens. Now I gotta get back into every single one. Cool. Wow, it really logged me out of every single one. That's pretty cool, huh? 9. Oh, I'm not saying my password out loud. I have no idea, honestly. Probably Weeble or Moomoo so far. Probably Moomoo or Weeble. Great. My portfolio is still up 7% today. I'm loving it. You know why I'm loving it? It's because I sold my stuff to get into IPOs, and now my underlying portfolio is up 7. I have like 2,000 in and like the rest 10,000 out, so that's not good. You're probably thinking I should be celebrating my portfolio's at least up, but no, I'd rather it be down a ton so I can get back in a lower price. Let's see. I should have work today, but I have work the next Saturday and Sunday. Let's see. Wow, total gain 3%. How do I have 3% gain on this? BlackRock, Legence. Probably do a small on Legence just so I can like not feel bad on myself. Any large. Limit. Get my limit on Legence. Literally the only one I'm doing. I'll get 1 share. I'll get 1 share on Legence, guys. 1 share of Legence, 1 share. I'm out of it. I do have $7,000 in buying power. I'm just gonna cross 1 share. Like 40. Yup. Who's texting me? Who's this? Jay sent a photo. Okay, are we getting an update on the prices? They're what? Dude, look at all these IPOs on Webull, bro. Wait, what is this? What platform is this? What platform is this? Bro, what platform is this, bro? Look at all these IPO centers, bro. None of these are on Robinhood. Look at that. You have Stub. Oh, that's on Robinhood. You have... Shoot, you can't see. You have Regent. You have Netscope. And you have BRF Foods. Look at that. 4 IPOs on a different app. I mean, that's not the main reason. A pre-IPO, like, you can't say IPOs are dead because pre-IPO is still popping. Like 30%, 40%. That's free money. Limit orders are probably dead, though. But I see a lot of people saying, oh, they're dead because there's a lot of IPOs at once, which is true. But the thing is, like, that's not entirely true because literally the IPOs we're getting this time are like way less. There's less. I don't know exactly how to word this. They're worse quality than the other ones by far. Like take Figma for example. Like I'm sorry, take Sierra Circle. That one was they literally own. I think they own Tether, which is like one of the biggest. That's the one, like the second biggest stablecoin, like in entire crypto right now. And then Figure, they work 95% of the Fortune 500 companies. So that's what, like 500, 400, and they probably work with 480 companies out of the 500 companies. That's a lot of clients. No, nothing. We don't know anything about it. They allocate us. Weevil is them, bro. They have so many IPOs. Oh, Figure took a little drawback. Why did it pump in the first place? Probably, I don't know. Dang, dang. All right, my load order for 1 share. Let's go. All right, my 1 share of Legence isn't set. Oh, I'll play it. I think it's this one. Bro's been paying attention. Dude, I know what you're talking about. It's my uncle's one of my favorite songs. Let me know. Good bed. Oh, I will put you on this up. Alright, let me play it. I think it's this one. Wait, let me know if it's too loud or you can hear it. Okay, that's right next to the mic. Can you guys hear it? It's too loud. I can move a plug from the way. It's called. What is it called? Borderline. It's called Borderline by Tame Impala. That's what it's selling. Dude, I literally unplugged my mic from my boom arm and I brought it down here. It's just sitting right here. A big one. Let me see. This is Gemini. Is anybody in here doing one of the IPOs or no? I think I'm on the wrong video. They're dilly-dallying, bro. I don't know what they're doing, bro. Robinhood. Like, do you guys know what Robinhood did in the past? They've done some shady stuff in the past. People literally just forgot about it. Like, just pushed it aside. Now their stock's booming. Like, literally, like when, like, if you guys know what happened to AMC and GameStop, like, literally when it was crashing, they took everybody's liquidity. Like, literally, if you had Robinhood and you held AMC or GameStop, you weren't allowed to sell it. So you just would watch all your stuff crash. Yeah, it is. It is. It should have been, like, literally, like, we might get our shares before BlackRock comes out. BlackRock Coffee. Yeah, that's true. There's other stuff I just want not to attach to Robinhood where I don't know what other stuff is. It's probably because there was no liquidity, huh? Since everybody was selling. I mean, no one was buying. That's crazy though. It literally went down 99.6% over like the course of that full year. I think it peaked at like 90, maybe 70, I don't know. Bro, I literally got rejected from I tried to request options on Robinhood and I got rejected. Because I was trying to sports bet on the Saints Cardinals. I was gonna pick Saints no shares. I'm a cultured guy. I like to gamble once in a while, you know. Nah, not for Robinhood. Loki, I think even if we get no shares, I think people are gonna be too lazy to open another broker, and they're still gonna just use Robinhood. So that'd be funny, honestly. Because you think if eventually we actually don't get the shares, which might happen, then what song should I next? Anybody have song requests? Don't worry about it, Kenny. If you're like you can go to sleep, bro. Your one share is gonna, unless you get like 100, maybe you get 100 shares and then you go to sleep and you wake up and it's down. Anybody have song requests? I know it's to play. LOL. LOL. No, what's funny is I would have made more money from my regular account instead of IPOs if I literally would have if I would have just not sold anything from my IPOs. Kind of sad though. No. Basically, besides yesterday and today, all the shares were allocated on time. Even Klarna was pretty soon, like 30 minutes after open. What's up, should I play? I'm just gonna play some chill songs. I won't be tired.
Okay, Black Rock Coffee should be in the next 30 minutes.
I mean, should be in 30 minutes if my prediction's right. Imagine I'm spot on for every single one. Wait, I think it looks like it shouldn't be because I'm on Shower Shop.
I see the crystal raindrops fall and the beauty of it all when the sun comes shining.
Loki, I didn't go to sleep too. Wait. My Ordinary Life? Why do I have that on my playlist? How old are you, some dude? Wait, is that you? Is that you, Anthony? Oh, yes, sir. Oh, wait. I'll play it later, Anthony. No IO. Sing shot FN. Yeah. Texas down. Horns down. Do you like Ohio State sing shot? Are you from Ohio?
Alright. I have my limit order set, one share of Legence, because I'm low-key just, chill today. Like, wait, do you guys think Gemini is gonna, you think he's gonna go up or down after open? Like, you think he's gonna make any wiggle room for profit to your loan order? Basically, if Gemini actually cooks on a yeah, if it actually does, that would be a great sign for hyped IPOs, because that's the only one that's hyped out of all these. But yeah. Because, like, it's a pretty trash company.
But I'd like to see it do well. Wow, I'm just watching my portfolio cook, and I can't do anything about it. I actually could buy. Wait, Anthony, you're. Oh, sorry, I meant some dude. Are you? What college you go to? Cowboy Mono, right. What's your major? So, do you do like swim and polo in CPB or not? I'm gonna.
That's insane.
This beautiful, terrible charts. I actually have no idea, Dominic. That could be. I never thought of it that way.
That could be true. That actually could be true. But we'll see, though. I honestly am not sure.
Imagine they go public without any of our shares. No. Computer engineering. Yeah, that sounds pretty difficult.
So it's different than computer science. I don't know the difference.
What would it mean? Mean that the stock would list later today. That's the most. That's actually the best question. Activity. W hat. Are we thinking for loan order? W hat. Like for which IP are you referring to? Christian Rodriguez. I'm not. All my loan order excitement got crushed. Yesterday and the day before. So I curled Gemini. Was in the middle. That's probably way better than computer science than, huh? Because you get both, and you don't have to get screwed over like all the computer science majors and jobs. Gemini Christian. Are you doing this stream? I actually don't have one right now. I'm just gonna watch this thing. I don't mind it at all. If anything's gonna make you money off the limit, it's gonna be Gemini. I'm just currently putting money back in my long-term portfolio because it sucks. Because Christian, I am up 7% of my portfolio, but I only have 2,000 out of like 15,000 available cash inside of it because I sold a lot just to get into the IPOs, right? So I lost a lot of money. I lost on a. I didn't lose it because I didn't lose it, but if I would have kept it in, I would have been up 20% in the last 5 days, which is really sucks. So I'm looking annoyed about that. And I don't know if I want to like wait until it falls. I usually don't do that. I'm also kind of pissed because of that. Yeah. But I mean, 20% from what I'm in a pretty high risk on asset, so. But there's a couple different for my main stock. I look at it's a couple different formulas I look at for the actual price. BM&R. Like Loki, I'm kind of like all in on that because if you were here, Liam, for my Ethereum explanation, it's Bitmine, BM&R ticker symbol. If you want to know why I'm in it, you can ask. I'll let you know, but it's because there's a lot of technicals with MNAV with good buys, and it was insane because literally 5 days ago was the best time to buy like ever. It was insane. Exactly, bro. Like the bull, like we had peak bull market like literally yesterday, or like last 5 days. Like what does the Nasdaq have last 5 days? Like the Nasdaq, okay, that's 1%, but a lot of the especially if you hold it like I know a lot of people like those not gambling, but really high risky stocks with high betas like Palantir, Hims, Duolingo, like that stuff. 5 days, those probably usually around 7% at least for those ones. But for the S&P, if you just hold ETFs, you didn't move basically anything. I do hold a majority. Oh, sorry, that's been loud for you guys. I do hold ETFs, especially some growth ones and S&P 100, but a majority of my holdings are single stocks. Usually large caps. Bitmine is the exception. Bitmine's my smallest. Technically, no, it's not. It's my smallest large position, with a valuation of 7 billion, probably 7.5, 7.6 now, because it did just rise 7% today. Yeah, dumb. I liquidated way too much for this. Unfortunately, I did keep 2,000 in, which is nice, 2,000. But I have 4 pre-IPO in my Robinhood, and another 5.3 here for specifically for loan orders, which haven't been doing so well. Oh, you are for puts? SPIT puts is if you have still have puts, I would definitely close them because they're under their MNAV right now. It's good to do puts. If they're really high above their MNAV and their NAV for the stock, I can show you the table I use. Oh, sorry. Because basically, what you want to do with this, that was really risky bet. There's probably better ones you can put on, but as long as you made your money, that's cool. Because I track the. Let me show you. Let me show you guys. All right, that's nice. Low key, I want to get into puts and calls. I haven't been doing it. Like, I literally was doing it a while ago, but then I stopped, and I haven't been doing it for like at least a year. I remember like a couple years ago, I was obsessed with like the wheel covered call strategy. But that's like for when you have a large portfolio just to generate income. What you're doing is just betting on the stock to go up or down. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Like I use this chart. I use this chart right here. Why is it? I used to, like for example, SBET. Here it is MNAV. So its Ethereum is currently worth more than its company, and since it's the second largest, that's probably where it needs to be right now. It should be at 1 actually, near 1 or higher. And then BMNR, it's been cooking recently. 1.23 for straight ETH and 1.08 for ETH and cash with dilution. So basically, you need what you needed for that to work is you needed ETH to drop from its highs, which it did, and 2, you needed it to be at a high MNAV, which you got both of those because it was at like 1.2, I think. So, but yeah. YouTube, YouTube for all the social media platforms, YouTube pays the best, by far. Probably like 50 times more than. It depends what niche you're going into, but for my niche, it pays a lot better than TikTok. Because for a finance niche like this, if you think about it, for sponsors and video views, like your average viewer could have hundreds of thousands or millions potentially, literally ready to put in the market based on whatever you say. So that's why finance YouTubers, specifically like in what to buy, whatever, like how to buy videos, they get so much more money than other places. But to get monetized, you need 4,000 hours of watch time in 1 year on our YouTube videos. Which I'm off to a great start on my one video I literally just posted. I probably have almost 500 hours just because that one video. I was gonna try to milk it by making more videos like about these IPOs, but really all the information is in that one video. So I wasn't gonna like post more stuff just to get more watch time and hours, just milking out that content. I'm only gonna post the video when either I have something good to say or they need information. Short updates I can just do on my TikTok, But yeah, what niche were you thinking of going to, Jay? Just wondering. Currently, no action. JS. When I say niche, it's like what section? Like gaming, finance, cars, gaming, and then you can tell me like if you're going to gaming, just tell me specifically like what game, or finance, like what type of finance you're just broad or whatever, or like cooking, like whatever. So there's not that many questions. I'm gonna answer my TikTok comments. Yeah, people been allocated. Let me see. Anybody? Dude, my whole TikTok is literally blowing up with people saying, "Have we got allocated on Robinhood yet?" No one on Robinhood has gotten shares yet. Shares yet on other platforms. Yes, it's funny. I'm literally facing the opposite direction of my screen, so if something does come out, I will not see it. Come on, Jay. Let me know what niche you're in, bro. Bro, dipped. Nope. Okay, it's 2 questions. Then people got a bunch of shares. Oh, I'm not doing TikTok live. I was answering comments. I could do TikTok live, but there's just people spam. I mean, I could. Should I go live on TikTok or should I stay in here? I didn't do one yesterday. I'll just open it because why not a little bit, see people join. Because here yesterday, max, I had average like 30 to 50. Max 70 here. Let me see. Because I'm basically going to say the same thing. I'll just read the comments on here first. Dude, I don't even know how to put the text up for life coaching, reaching the young. Oh, that's interesting. Niche life coaching. I honestly don't know how those perform, but that probably pays a lot more. That pays better compared to like gaming and stuff. Yeah, you can go out and try it, man. Like nothing's stopping you. Like I'll sub to you and I'll check out your video right now, actually. So if you do post, I'll watch it and see what you're up to. JS. I'm thinking Legion should be around 920. All right. I make content on that channel, Jay. I just sub to you there. Oh, okay. I'm subbing. Likes on your only sub on this channel. Let's go. Wait, Loki. Can you like put your chat? Just put a comment on one of my later videos or any video, and then just put your channel in there. And I'll sub to it later. Oh, let's go. That's a W allocation. 18 out of 86 shares. A lot again. 18 out of 86 shares. On Legence or what? Or which one? Gemini. Nice. That's going to do pretty well, honestly, right now. Still have no allocation. Uh-oh. That's probably Weeple so far, Momo. I'm not doing loan order right now, no. Legence, technically I do. Not Gemini. I'm just going to watch it. I'm looking tired of loan orders. Robinhood? Are you serious? This guy's trolling us. You got your IPO? You got filled? Bro, I guess some people have orders. Everyone went crazy when they heard that. I currently don't have any shares because it didn't give me any yet. That's crazy. Oh my I believe you, bro. Dang, how do I put it's IPO live questions? Bro, I have no idea. Love warning, yes, sir, bro. We're out of 40? Let's go, Dan. I should get filled literally any second now, any minute. And I still don't know how to put text on this. I still Oh. Let me check mine. For Gemini, let me see. What am I expecting? I don't have like the like Freedom 24, but I'm expecting a price maybe 30. Wait, what was that? Maybe let me see. It's at 28, so maybe like 37 to 40, 35 to 42. Bro, I'm not filled, guys. Am I cooked? Wait, Well, oh, let's go. Dude, let's go. Ether is starting to tank. Please, I need it to go down so I can buy more BNR, bro. Go down, please. Good night. Bye, Kenny. Whoa. That's a lot of shares, bro. That's a lot of shares. Yes, 2 seconds after. That's the best time. Whoa. I still don't have any shares. Yeah, it's always a good time to buy Ethereum under 5.5 thousand right now. But it was just at 4.3 earlier, but so bro, please go down, Ethereum, please. So I need BNR to go down. I haven't got filled either, dude. I'm in the same boat. Yeah. You don't worry. Gemini won't open until like 9:30, 9:45. But I'm surprised BlackRock hasn't opened yet. I'm not even. I can't even watch VS. 41 shares. Holy wait. Is this the day I get more than one share? I'm getting hope. I'm getting hopeful. Cause I didn't even flip any of the IPOs. Like the last two, I didn't flip any of them. Okay. Please, shares. I think if you allocate it right now, it'd probably give you more shares. See, I gotta start chanting if I want more than one. What's your 9.5? Now you shouldn't be worried. You shouldn't be worried. Don't worry about it. Did you request 3? Some dude, Anthony. Dang, look at him. 100% fill rate. That's probably 2 more shares than I'm about. Come on, bro. Dude, but the thing is, the longer we don't get filled, the less we're gonna get. So you want to get filled earlier. Wait, you got shares? Am I the last one, guys? Dude. Bro, can you guess how many shares I got of Gemini? Can you guess how many shares I got of Gemini? Yes, I got 1 share again. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dude, look at this. Look. 1 share Klarna, 1 share Figure, 1 share of Gemini. You got to be joking. Dude, is this what I get? Dude, I only got 2 shares on bullish and I flipped them. I was low-key stupid. Maybe I should have. Maybe if I didn't flip those. Via is my final hope, bro. Dude, I should have requested. I didn't request barely any because I thought they weren't gonna give. I thought they were gonna give 1 because Figma has always got 1 before. Dude, no. Wait, dude, did you flip your shares yesterday? Or no? My VIA is still not ended. Dude, I'm gonna post this. If I get 1 share of every single IPO. Wait, guys. Did anybody also get 1 share of Klarna, Figure, VIA, and Gemini like me? Did anybody get that? The 111 package? The 1111? Yes, me too, bro. That's so post-worthy. I'm gonna post my TikTok. All right. So, okay, we can finally start. It's to the point where I think BlackRock Coffee and Legion should go open anytime soon. I have a whopping 1 share limit order for Legence. Counterintuitive to my 105 share order of figure yesterday. Gemini's at 35. It's tanking. Yoink. Oh, wait, where's Jenna right now? Gemini's at $35, guys. And Gemini's at 35 and dropping. My friend's doing it on Freedom 24. It does it predicts the dark market price. It's pretty accurate. Well, it's gonna open above its price, but you should set limit orders is no. Okay, it's at 39 now. Come on, bro. This guy still hasn't got allocated. Damn. Me neither. Things up. Apparently Gemini's at 39 right now. It's it's another broker you need. It's another literally another company you need to sell your soul and give your social security number to. But it's called Freedom 24. Yeah. It's hovering. I think the highest. I think it's gonna. I told you it's gonna open around $42 to $35. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. 1 share, gang. I got 1 share. All right. Don't worry, you will get allocated. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I did one on Klarna. I made on a limit order. I made 1.7%, and on figure, I lost 1%. I'm literally doing. Yeah, it got patched for now. Legence. I have a limit order. 1 share, $45. Let's go, some dude. Let's go. Just got 1. Yeah, I basically got 1. For everybody that got 1, say if you got 1, and put what brokerage you have, because but how many shares you got in what brokerage, so you can see if Robinhood's a problem. Dang. Robinhood 1, okay. Mine's auto 1. Yeah, but limit orders. If you are, let me know. If you limit order, I'll help you out with strategy. But basically, I'm not doing one. Legence, I'm just doing extremely small. Gemini, I'm not doing one. No. Yeah, waiting for VIA too. Dang, look at Robinhood 12 on Gemini. Lucky duck. Okay. VIA is at $57, which is about a 25%. Legence is at 30, so it's not doing anything. It's literally $2 above IPO price. My limit order is literally not going to move. So, and then I haven't got a video. Dang, bro! Look at VR. What the heck? That's so many shares. 3 of 3. Gotta leave Robinhood. Boy, look at this boycott Robinhood. Oh my! Look at this, bro. It's the 111 package, one Klarna, one Figure, one Gemini, one Via. Oh my goodness. Dude, I went 4 for 4, bro. Like the Fantastic Four. No. Some rabbits, no, bro. It's not worth it at this point. It's not worth living order. Wait, that's lucky true, Dan. Short run. Nah, it's not gonna go down just because some like 0.1% of their customers, 0.00001% of the customers didn't get their share allocations. Yeah, honestly, Rig, I think we almost all of us got both of ours now. Yeah, we all got our one share. Even if you don't get your one share, you're missing out on $10 here. Well, I guess it's like 20 or 30 because you have two. 111. Oh, sorry, that kind of hurt your ears again. Hurt my ears. Oh, it's literally a selling fee, right? On SoFi, it's $50. The selling fee will probably break. Or do this one. I don't know, man. The selling fee is $50, right? So I guess Weeble or Mumu is a strat. We're not limit ordering Gemini. I'm not like if it's gonna do well, if limit order is gonna do well, it's gonna be a Gemini. We could. You want me to? It's up to you guys. You want to limit order on Gemini? Cause like I want was money if I time it right. But the thing is, this thing is so wild and such a small company and so much orders in, like it could do anything. It could start shooting up though. Like, let me know if you want me to do a loan order. I can track it. You want me to do one? Aaron? Wait, can I get a vote? Can I get a vote? Say yes loan order or no loan order on Gemini. No. Okay, one no. 200 on Dan. No, 2 no's. Yes, that's 1 yes. Yes, 2 yeses. It's 2-2. Yes. Hey, you said yes 3 times. This guy's trying to cheat. He's cheating you. No, I'm not counting you. I'm not counting you. Okay, looks like overall sentiments no, so I'm not gonna do it. Okay, Liam, I see you. If you do it, I'm right behind. No. Do it, bro. I got 2 yeses and like 5 no's. No, not right now, Vic. It's a good company, but its valuation's still high. Plus, there's a lot better. If you're gonna buy long term, there's a lot better companies to buy. Like I'm literally like my thing is long term investing. So if you want some stock, pick like super safe ones, ETFs, whatever, just let me know. All right, BlackRock Coffee I think should come out in the next 10 minutes, hopefully. Well, I'm just gonna give the straight ETFs. Like if you're doing long term, like in your Roth or whatever, you should hold a base of 2 ETFs, SPLG and SCHG, which is growth and S&P 100. Bro, no risk and no gain. You love gambling. What is it? But like, if I'm just gonna give you a list, I'll give you a list. I type a list in chat, and you can do your own research and ask me later because this could open up anything. All right, I'm taking a list right now. I'm typing out the list of stocks, guys. Memory, locked in. I'll do a call. I'm not gonna give you any of my small caps. I'll just give you a couple of these ones. Yeah, here's the main, like the bigger ones I hold. Opened, oh my. Leo, bro, don't listen to him, bro. He literally watches Jonah, bro. Don't listen to him. Seriously, bro? Do you actually hold those? Do you know what's funny? Jonah has actually been hitting pretty well though, even though his stocks are pretty bad. He must have sold like half his soul to like get all those stack bigs. I'm not lying. What is that background noise? Did you guys hear that? All right, BMNR's tanking. Let's go. I need to buy in later, bro. Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers Studios? I don't mess with those. Warner Bros. Stock. Disney's a pretty bad stock. I love Warner Brothers. Why is it up 12 today, bro? What the heck? What do they even do, bro? Like, I didn't skip the road. What do they do? You mean Jonah? Am I better than Jonah? That's his name, right? It's basically ETH company. If you're gonna buy the underlying asset, just buy Ethereum, honestly. BNR is a risk on. It's like a leverage play, but ETH is fine. Like personally, even long-term portfolios, like with me, for like even if you're just gonna straight ETFs, you can add like a small Ethereum ETF, as Ethereum ETF. Like if you go into your not the crypto section, it's gonna be ETH mini shares. Like this one is gonna give you this is gonna give you a 0.15 expense ratio on ETH. And for like if you were to buy regular crypto and Ethereum in Robinhood, you have to pay 0.85 for each time you buy and sell. But for this one, you pay 0.15 at the end of the year. So that's and it's ETF, that's why. So literally you can like avoid all the fees. Oh dang, Bill with the 47 shares. 47 shares. Wait, let's say it does open at 40. How much money would you make? Dude, why is nothing open yet? Let's say 15. Dang, Bill. You probably made like $700 at least. You probably made $700. That's insane request. Wait, Bill, are that on Robinhood or what app is that? I'm not putting limit order in VIA now. I'm not putting limit on really any of these. Small one and Legent, like various like adult, like one share. And now I have $7,000 available. I'm putting one. I'm just watching it. I'm just mainly using this for data for my videos and for I'm gonna track this on. I'm using this for data. Dang, Bill. Jealous. Dang, apples, bro. Wait, Bill, did you participate in like Bullish or Figma as well or no? I need the data, man. I need to collect answers. And I need to put in my spreadsheet. And I need. Oh, which one are you talking about? And did you participate in Figma and Bullish, Bill? Dang, Legence and BlackRock Coffee are so not out. That's insane. Bro, then why did everybody else get one share? That's not in the formula, bro. Dude, my share request. Well, then why did Jonah not get any then? He requested like $100,000, and the other one he requested I know people that requested over 100 share. I'm not tuned in on Gemini. Like Yeah, I requested over 100 shares, Bill. I didn't get that. Yeah. I requested over 100 shares on all of them. I never got what used the formula at all. He says over 100. Well, that's probably only with certain circumstances. I requested. I literally like I specifically requested over 100 on all of them just for that reason, and I got screwed over. I only got one on each. Wait, Bill, did he participate in Figma or Bullish or no? I was wondering. Wait, but did you participate in Figma or Bullish? Because I want to know because it's changes or not. No, I'm not placing them in order. Via, I mean, it might be good, decent long term, but there's just better stuff. There's just better stuff in the market the whole long term. Like, besides this. Oh, okay. Okay, accident. Alright. Why is BlackRock Coffee and Legence not out yet? Okay. Wait, did you flip Bullish or no? No, you're not late. I mean, no, because nothing's out yet. The only thing that happened is we got allocated. And talking in the chat, basically. Dang, bro. That's a lot of money. Oh, I'm not buying shares after open. How'd you lose 7,000 on Bullish, bro? Like, are you serious? Wait, what happened? Because it went up like at least 15% after open. Well, some of them were 9:30. I actually don't know which ones now. Probably BlackRock and Legence will come first, and then via Gemini after. Bro, why didn't you sell out, bro? Like, you gotta... Bro, you wish you found my strategy, bro. Like, you have to sell on the weakness on the IPOs. You can't hold those for too long. See, that's literally what I was talking about in my long-form video. Sorry, I'm sorry about that accident. It's Freedom 24. Don't worry, accident will get you back up eventually. But maybe it has to be more in slow and steady way, though. Don't worry, I've lost up to I've lost up to 2,000 at one time. But I made it all back. I see. Yeah, they also been down once $2,000. Yeah, I think I have a picture. I'm pretty sure I have a picture of it. Let me see if I can go. How for memories? I'm actually not too attached to it either, which is nice. Did I favorite it? Oh yeah, here it is. This one isn't that bad. Check this out. You see this? See the accident? That was when I was down on 1.2K. That's an old screenshot though. Okay, Timothy. It's totally different for IPOs. Wait, why did he get restricted? I didn't ban him. Wait, did you delete your... Why did your message restrict you, accident? Oh, did you delete all of them? Oh, okay. I mean, that's only count, Timothy. That only counts if you have the right assets. Like if you're holding, depends what cryptos you're holding. If you hold good assets, then yeah, you're right. You saw the screenshot? No, that was just a short term thing. But like, if my portfolio once it gets to like $100,000, $1 million, like if I lose if I used to lose like 1%, like if I lose 1% of $1 million, that's already $10,000 I lost, and some like the S&P will literally move like that, and if I have more high risk on assets, that's literally $10,000 losses. Yeah, but that's like the only reason it came you're thinking about that because one, you lost money on it, and two, it came to your attention because of an IPO. There's really no reason to invest in it when there's other stuff on the market that's been on the market. Because I'm getting questions like, is V a good long-term hold? Is Legence a long-term hold? Which they might be, but there's just better stuff that you can invest in. The only reason you're asking about this is because it came to your attention because it's an IPO. So that's not the good way to think of it. Yeah, it has potential maybe, but potential. I'm moving my mic. Still, nothing is. I'm expecting BlackRock or Legence to come out right now. It's alright, bro. I requested over 100 shares for every single IPO. Only got one of each. I got one of Klarna, one of Figure, one of Gemini, and one of one of Figma too, and two of Bullish. No, I don't. Well, actually, I do because I have one share. If you have like a bunch of shares, you have to sell them instantly. Oh, it's only gonna be at 35. I thought the highest it probably has 40. Is that what the Freedom 24 says? I thought I was gonna open around 35-ish, more likely than 30. That does, man. That's whatever though. Like, I know like maybe for you guys, but for me, I haven't like this isn't my main strategy I use. So if you're interested in my main strategy, is just simple long-term investing, then go and subscribe or whatever. I have other videos because I pretty much knew this was eventually gonna happen. You know, where either one we don't get a lot of shares, and when we didn't get a lot of shares, that was my prime opportunity to do limit orders. But now limit orders are fading away right now because one, these companies aren't that good of quality, and two, there's a lot of them. So since a lot of us are cash heavy now. Oh, slowly, but yes. I'm slowly going back on long-term positions. That is perfect if you have good ones. If you're interested in mine, I'll help explain them to you. Mainly, I have a lot of large cap stocks, mainly large cap stocks with very high valuations, like in size. No, I'm not doing a limit order. Oh. Mom's with me. Basically, what I do is like if you say you guys like, is there any of you that have no idea how to long-term invest or what even to choose, or maybe you follow somebody random and you don't know, like is any of you guys, I can give you like a really easy base to like start off of and like expand. If any of you are interested. I don't know. I do not use Webull. If anybody knows about that, they can answer it. Okay, predicting 32. Dang, that's a lot lower. You're interested? You're interested, Ferric? Well, so basically, what it's gonna like probably average you. The average is technically 8 to 10% a year, but basically, think about this, like, the more high risk on you take, the more it's considered like gambling, you know. So in a real investment, like real hedge funds, real long-term investors, they're gonna try to amplify your gains from like a regular savings account. So this is the money you're not really gonna touch. You're gonna save up for a while, maybe buy something later down the line, or save for retirement. Save it for retirement, so so you can spend money you have and not have to worry about saving it later, since you're going to be investing through it. No limit orders today. I'm doing a small one on Legence just to see it, but it's not going to move. It's not. Yes. How old are you, Dominic? Just wondering. I need exact age because I have certain thoughts on dividend ETFs, specifically SEHG Charles Schwab dividend ETF. Ah, dang it. Oh, no, you don't know what I mean. 24. Okay. Personal recommendation, not financial advice. If any YouTube employees watching, but dividend ETFs SEHG is probably going to underperform in bull markets. The only good thing, dividends, it's specifically, I wouldn't call it income because it does give you 3.17% as of right now in dividends, and it holds blue chip stocks, like Procter and Gamble, Johnson & Johnson. I would switch it out for SCHG, Charles Schwab's growth ETF. Basically, what it's going to do, it's going to take those large caps from your S&P 500 and the NASDAQ, and it's going to pick the ones with 5 years of past growth, meaning that we already know they can grow, and 5 years of projected future growth. So that means you're getting companies that aren't new companies that aren't coming out and say, hey, we're going to grow X amount. The companies already grew, and you're going to get the 5 years of projected growth. So even if the company grew in the past and is slowing down, they'll kick it out and put a new one in that's projected to grow more. So that's one I like. So a good base is like for your base, I'd like 40% SPLG, or your alternative is VU. People know that one better. And then for your growth, or you have dividends, you can keep your SCHG dividends. You can just reduce it and introduce SCHG into there, which is going to be your growth. And then this is what I personally like for beginners. And some other stuff, I got the single stocks like Amazon, and then Google, which should probably be around like 10%, 15%, and the other 5%, you can just do something like risk on assets. Like my example is Ethereum ETF, ETH mini shares. That's Fidelity's mutual fund, right? FDVV. Yes, of course. Let's go, Liam. SPLG. It's really good for a new investor. It's cheap. First of all, it's cheaper to buy than VU. Sometimes you can't buy. Some platforms don't let you buy fractional shares of VU. It's $584. So if you're getting a new, SPLG is cheaper to buy in. It doesn't affect the price at all. It's to buy in, and also it's a cheaper expense ratio of 0.02 compared to VU 0.03. And later on, when hopefully you're a multi-million-dollar portfolio, that will make a difference. You'll have like extra $10,000, which you can then use to buy said stuff. So, yes, SCHD is good. But it's a good. The thing is, main reason people hold it, you don't need a dividend income right now. And if you were, oh yeah, one share. If you need a dividend income, you'll be using a covered call ETF specifically. Something like JetB or JetQ, which is going to write covered calls directly on the NASDAQ or the S&P 100 for around 8 to 13%, and then they'll have NAV depreciation. So that is what you direct. But even if you do need income later, you can just start taking out. You can start taking out money from your growth assets instead of dividends. Because if you hold dividend assets, especially in the taxable, the dividends is what you get in dividends could have been reinvested in the companies. So you're going to get less growth from the companies and its actual share price. And also you're going to pay more in taxes. So everybody hates taxes. Like what I mentioned XRP later, it's good. It has hype, really good hype right now, which is good for short-term momentum. Long term, I like Ethereum way better. But I know you seem very passionate about XRP. Of course, you can hold that. But personally, if I was holding a lot of XRP, I would expand into Ethereum too, like just to get some more exposure, and Bitcoin, of course. Sorry, I'm not reading everything. VGT, that is Vanguard's entire stock, U.S. United States stock market, including small caps. Yes, SPMO. That's is that State Street's momentum ETF? I forgot who exactly owns it. That is good for now in bull runs. Basically, what you want to use it for is in a bull run, yeah. And in a bear run, it's technically going to go down more. Holds like Palantir, Nvidia, the super high momentum scores. Momentum is if it's going to go in one way, it's going to go up more one way and more down the other way. Not with leverage, but with momentum. It has outperformed the last 5 years because we've been in, say, bull run and because Palantir ran, Nvidia run. Longer term, I'd rather hold SCHG. Of course, robo advisors do suck. VGT outperforms. VGT, I like if you're gonna go straight Vanguard, I like VU S&P 100 better. I don't like small caps because most small caps don't end up breaking out, and most small caps end up failing. So if you do hold if you hold VGT, only like 10% of that is small caps and maybe like 15% mid caps. But getting exposure to those is not necessary for long-term performance because QQM, that is the cheaper version, 0.15 expense ratio versus QQQ's NASDAQ 100, 0.02. I like that one. Personally, I like SCHG. They're basically the same, except SCHG is cheaper, 0.06 expense ratio, and you get active metric that's actually analyzing it. 5 years of past growth, 5 years of past future growth. One share. Let's go. I forgot somebody said something about TQQQ. KDR. So looks like Amelia, you're going for TQQ. Is that a leverage position or does it hold a top 50? It either holds top 50 or leveraged. Oh, pro shares. If you made your money in that, I would definitely try to change that to the regular QQQM instead of SPM. Because you don't want anything leveraged, especially now. You've already made your money, and if you change that into QQQM, you will still take advantage of the growth, but you will be less leveraged, which means on the downside, you'll be downside protection as well. And then for you QQQM and SPMO is pretty much both in your growth section, even though it is momentum. So you can use that in the same sector and increase that to both of them. You can introduce SCHG if you want, and the other part you should have S&P 100, like you said. I think will replace people. No, TDQ and SPMO will never replace S&P 100. Like I said, it is momentum, and it is leveraged. Ultra shares, even if it wasn't leveraged, just the top 50, you need exposure to the other 500 companies, even if they aren't as large. You need exposure, and it will never replace S&P 100. SPMO will never replace it. Yeah. You don't need advisor. I could be the advisor. Just kidding. No, you don't need advisor. Really, realistically, to outperform the S&P 100 is really simple. It's not hard. All you really need to do is have one part like 40% SPLG. You need to have the lowest expense ratio S&P 100 ETF SPLG. So you're already outperforming VU because it's cheaper. And then you have SCHG, Charles Schwab Growth ETF, because you're getting growth. And also, even if the companies fall during a recession, we know for sure they will bounce back because they grew in the past and they're projected to grow in the future. So they're not shit companies. And then, of course, in a small position, like 5%, you can hold something like that's innovative, but has good fundamentals like Ethereum, small amount, which is going to push you over the edge in outperformance. And you can pick some individual stocks that you know are monopolistic and going to do well. But you also want to be growthy. So like Amazon, Google. And then if you want to be on a little more conservative side and have guaranteed returns, even if it's a bad market, well, not guaranteed, but less on the downside, MasterCard, S&P Global, credit ratings, financial companies. And of course, you can always invest in private equity. How do you feel SHLD? Yeah, tell about it. That's gonna fall into your growth category. So in a regular portfolio, you're gonna have your QQM, your SCHG. You just put it right next to that, and you put it as a smaller percentage because you want broad variation. You want diversification in large cap specifics. So if let's say you have SPLG, boom, that's your main base. You have your growth section, SCHG or QQM. Well, then SHLD, you would have a smaller position. You take some out of your SHG and put it into your SHLD because that means you're allocating into the shield. That's the global X defense stock. So you're getting a little bit of global diversification, which I don't like global diversification unless it's specifically into defense because defense spending is more prevalent in other countries like the Middle East, Canada, UK. It is a lot more than the United States. So you're getting exposure to the United States defense spending and other defense spending, which is nice because there's always defense spending on defense, on attack, wartime, all that stuff. So I like it, but it's going to be a small position because it's more concentrated and you can't have all your stuff in one sector. Yes, that's true. personally, but like you made your gains, like my opinion, you made your gains on it. Like if this thing goes on the downside, the thing is with leverage, it's not 1-to-1. If you have 2 times leverage, if you make 50% and lose 50%, you lost more money than you would have with a regular 1-to-1 because it's more on the downside. Let's say you make 100%, but then you lose 50%. Well, you're back at square one, especially with leverage. It's worse because $50 to $100 is 100%, but 100 to 50 is 50%. So you're more leveraged on the downside because downside matters more than the upside. And you want, for me, I personally like that risk to reward. The fact where you get optimal upside, that's of course most likely not leveraged, but also enough downside to the fact where it can go lower and you can buy the dip, but to a fact where it won't wipe out your portfolio. Because taking leveraged losses in a massive bear market, like a stock market crash, will lose you 100% of your portfolio. Close to it. Let's take a 50% bear market or 30%, that's 60% gains lost. Of course, most likely there won't be worst case scenario, but if there is, you don't want your whole portfolio being wiped out just because it's leveraged. 800% in like 10 years is great, but then if you lose, if the stock market drops 30%, your QQQM is going to drop more because it's in tech and high growth assets, so that's going to drop more. Plus, you're 2 times leveraged to the downside. How did you get? I'm not doing the Gemini, but if you are, basically what you need to do, all limit orders are going in at once. So what does that mean? Limit orders are automatically sniping the open buy price. At open, 1 or 2 things happen. 1, it trades flat. 2, it goes up. Very, very unlikely it trades straight down. If it trades straight down, sell out as soon as possible. Most likely option, it trades flat. What that means is all the buy orders went in. So what does that mean? So that means the buy orders did not do enough to push the stock price up. And that's when the most buy orders are going in. So buy orders still going in, but most of them already went in. So if it trades flat for the first 10 seconds, it's not going to pump up. So you get out. Hence, breaking even, not losing money. Third option, best case scenario, what you want in limit order, it pumps in the first 5 to 30 seconds, keeps going up because, of course, all limit orders are pushing up the price, more buying and selling at the beginning, of course. And then you wait for weakness. So once it starts dropping and selling over pressures buying, then you get out the profit. Yes, it's always good. Not say always. It's ran up, but Google, on the last earnings, it's still good. Google and Amazon are awesome. The thing is, I advocate lump sum buying over dollar cost averaging, but I wouldn't mind a sizable decent cash position, and you can get in. But of course, when you're getting into those, you don't have them in your entire portfolio. Like for a beginner, like if you're a beginner, have no idea, you have your most of your portfolio should be half. You're gonna have your ETF side. It should be around 40% SPLG, which is S&P 100 top 500 companies, and half SPLG and SCHG or like growth ETF. That can give you your base diversification everywhere, and you can use your single stocks to have a higher allocation in the companies you like the best, which is personally Amazon, Google, and then Mastercard, SP Global, BN, stuff like that. A large. So basically, for most people, for your question, Dominic, it's going to be I do combination of lump sum dollar cost averaging because you do have because like a normal human being, normal American's going to get paid like bi-weekly or like monthly or whatever. So you would be forced to put some of that in over time. Most of my things I like to put in right away. And it doesn't matter what the valuation's at for most of my assets. You just want to put it in because most of the time I do go up. And holding and waiting for a drop is not the best option. But let's say it does dip. Well, let's say go back. And then if I get more money, I can slowly put in over time. So it's a combination of doing it all at once if I have a large amount and putting in over time. And if it does dip, the assets I'm personally holding, like the S&P 100 ETFs, S&P, you know 100% sure that they're going to survive. Because let's say a company for some reason doesn't survive, it's going to get replaced in the ETF. And the companies that I'm holding, I know for sure are going to survive recessions. Some might go down than others, which then I can decide, hey, is this company going to bounce back? If so, should I take out extra money and start putting it into stocks? I would personally put more than I usually do into it if it starts tanking pretty hard, because I know it's going to bounce back. QTQ long term. What is that expense ratio? That's really, I'm not on board with what you're saying. Because it's a ultra pro shares. Like, how long have you been investing, Amelia? You've probably only been in the bull market. It doesn't go up. It doesn't always go up. Man, just letting you know. Like, you don't. No one. I'm sorry. No one like financial advisor would ever advocate for a leverage position long term. What is expense ultra pro? 3 times. Let me see. I'm gonna get some quick, cause let's see. Like, for example, okay, what is expense ratio? But yeah, I can't really get on board what you're saying, Amelia. You don't want leverage. Leverage always long term underperforms, especially that. You can look it up anywhere. It's been studied. Like 99% of the time, leverage always underperforms just because of the downside. TTQ. Ultra Pro shares ETF expense ratio. Yes, of course. The main thing is you have to have a sizable position in ETFs. Then I have a couple of risk on assets, single stocks to put in, and then of course dollar cost averaging is amazing. And look, TTQ's expense ratio is almost 1%. That's a lot. Do you know how much that's going to be if you have a Romans TTQ 1 TT? What leverage? Leverage is. I'm running some numbers for you, Emilio. TQQQQQQ. I think it's 3. 3 times leverage. Okay. What was its worst year? Yeah, I don't know why it's taking so long. Probably around there. So basically, Emilio, do you know what TTQQ's worst year is? Emilio, in 2022, it would have been down over 80%. So it doesn't matter how much you made in those years, you would have been down over 80% in 1 year. So basically any of the gains you would have made over past 10, 20 years would have been gone. Yes. It should be live really soon. Like, sure, you can't really recommend anybody to be down 80% in one given year. And that wasn't even the worst recession. That was just a mild one. Okay. Josh, how many shares? I got 1 share of everything. So basically, Emilio, if you were down 80%, it would take you 400% of gains to get back up to where you were before. Yeah, I would sell it open. Gemini, right? Or VIA? If it's VIA, you can probably hold. If you don't get restricted, but I would sell. 20? So let's say 20 and 35. Let's say make. It made at least $200. Yeah, you made at least $200. That's nice. Yeah, so you can try that, Isaac. Or you can hold if you really want to, but if your portfolio is small, you can sell. If it's really large, you have like a big portfolio, and it's not going to affect it if you lose a little bit. You might want to hold. That's up to you. But like Loki, holding has done nothing for me. I've been holding every single one, and I still not getting shares, unfortunately. Oh man. Okay. No, are you serious right now? I should have bought it then. I should have. Seriously? No. Wow. Okay, I think I'm gonna get back into my older positions. It's absolutely cooking right now. It's a good MNAV. I'm gonna buy right now. Like 2,000? No, like 1,000 quick. 2,000 right now. Let me see. What's it at? ETH. All right. I'm gonna enter my beam in our position, read back into it. I think about 1.5 thousand. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go market. So I'm not looking at the IPOs if it comes out right now. I'm doing 1.300 in. Yeah, I know, buddy. All right. 44 shares of BMNR just to get back in my old position. All right, I'm back in there. So I currently have. That's one of my larger positions. Why the hell is it not showing? Okay, 3,000. Okay. All right. I have a good amount back inside, which is nice. LGN via Gemini. Poor IPO was disappointing. Yeah, it was. I mean, free IPO was just free money, but number of orders only made 1.7%. Pretty much went up like 3% and started taking. Yes, yes, you got this. You got this, bro. Look, you could pretty much should try open flat. There's a pretty sizable risk it might open straight down, but you can just sell it. Dang, congratulations, Jerry, bro. I think somebody predicted. I think Bill said it was 32, around there. I'm not sure who's accurate though. I don't have the pre-price ready. Okay, let me see. Okay, I think I should just. I might later. I'll just put my money in and I'll just like take a nap and like never sell and then never even worry about timing my buy again. Oh my. Legion. Okay, V is at 53.8 and then Gemini is at 38.22. Last time I checked. Bro, is Legion underneath its IPO price? Wait, I'm just gonna cancel my one share of loan order. I'm just gonna watch it. My favorite stock. Well, should I just buy it later? Let me check. Order status. Oh, where's my order status? No, let's see. Yeah, I'm closing that. Close my Legion order just because. Oh, I've been holding this thing since like $30, bro. It's one of my favorites. It's probably my favorite risk reward play to get rich. Not rich. Probably try to double my money. Realistically, though. Basically, I've been in it. I really wanted to. Basically, what happened is I sold a lot of it because a lot of position to go on IPOs. Let me go back to Legence, and then I watched its MNAV and NAV pretty closely. If you don't know what that is, it's basically its share price versus how much ETH, and then MNAV with the cash is how much ETH it has plus cash plus dilution. And it basically went to 1 not long ago. So I was like, dang it. And ETH was at 4.3, 4.2, which was an amazing buy price in a bull market right now since we're having interest rate low interest environments, plus a 1 MNAV. It should be around 1.2, which is right now. So it's like, oh my goodness, it was such a good buy price. So, but I had to do my IPOs. I had to do my 5K IPO for my live, which ended up me losing 1%, and it ran at 20%. But the reason why I bought it, I specifically was waiting because basically ETH. So what happened is it was BMR was up 6-7% today, went back down to 3. Just buying and selling shenanigans, and then it made literally like an hour, like 30 minutes ago, it made a spike up about 1.2%, and the BMR share price went down. So I'm 6 or 7. So I'm buying technically at a little bit cheaper MNAV with a higher ETH per share. Kind of like timing. So I saved myself like 3 to 4%. Technically, I did probably more. And that timing not buy, which would have been amazing if I bought earlier, like 5 days ago when ETH. Look, one ETH prices. It should open anytime now. Like, why are none of them open? Any of them should open. Like, any one of them should be open in like any second now. Where it could be next 30 minutes. But basically, that what intrigues me is because what mainly intrigues me is I love Ethereum. I don't know, Nobel. I don't know if you're here for my Ethereum explanation, but I made a video on BMNR. If you're really interested, I also made a crypto video. The BMNR one has 350 views. The crypto one has 100. You can go to those videos and see my explanation on why I like them. But I did make videos on those in the past. On here. I should have told my other people that. I literally took like a whole hour of trying to explain it because I had so many questions coming in. I was like answering and then going back to explaining. But basically, like, there's institutional adoption. There's like 4. For what? For limit order or to like sell? Where should I wait for Gem to open? Oh, I mean, you can wait 1 here and 2, have the price open on whatever brokerage you have. Be ready to sell near open for if you have a bunch of shares. Just watch it on whatever brokerage you have. The price should be either 0 or 28, and it will randomly boop go to like the 30 something or 40, and it'll start moving. No problem. Yeah, my delay is like 2 to 4 seconds. So whenever I says it opens, it's probably been open for 5 seconds already. So. Duo. Yeah, but the BMR thing is like a new development for me in the last few months. Because basically, MSTR was the one that got away. And if you didn't know, MSTR and BMR are really similar, but I really am bullish on BMR, but I'm pretty bearish on MSTR at the same time, which is kind of crazy if you know what treasury companies are. So if you do understand what I just said, and you're kind of like bamboozled, that's a question maybe, but if you know what strategy or macro strategy, I'm not a fan of macro strategy right now. Of course, bro. I think start with the BMR one, and then the crypto one, you can just skip to the ETH part. I don't have timestamps though, sorry. But basically, it's just why I think like it's crypto, like at least the 4 large caps, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, and XRP. Specifically, Ethereum and some Bitcoin should be in like a long-term portfolio, like next to S&P 100, next to Nasdaq or SCHG, like a small position, like 5 to 10%. Nice little way to try to outperform. And dip buying opportunities specifically because of higher volatility. And I have long-term bullishness because of institutional adoption, government backing, the stablecoin inflows on Ethereum, the fact that it's as a lot better layer than XRP, it burns more. XRP banks can use the technology without owning it. Ethereum need to own it for stablecoins. 50 to 60% of all stablecoins are on Ethereum. Clarity Act, Genius Act, 401ks and cryptos. Mass supply and demand, basically. That's the gist in like 10 seconds. We're still waiting for the IPOs to come out. I'm pretty sure yesterday figure was out like right now. Like literally like right now. Give or take 5 minutes. Give or take 5 minutes. Dude, BlackRock isn't out? Dude, these stock guys are slacking, bro. Why is it not out? Oh, well, Timothy. I'm sorry to tell you, Timothy, but let me just tell you how that works. Is basically what happens is it's called a company will release their statement on Treasury. Specifically, you said Bitcoin. What will happen is it will be high, and like day traders will get in, blah blah blah. We'll try to pump it really high above its MNAV, so the share price will go like 3-4 times above how much Bitcoin they actually own, which will then cause it to eventually start crashing down. So you do one. If you're gonna buy it, you buy it, and once you run your amount, you sell out. And two, it will all those companies will come crashing down. They've all done the exact same thing. You don't hold them. If you're in them, you probably sell them because most of them are bad companies that only do it for the cash grab, like IPOs. It's a cash grab. Treasury companies are a trash grab. Most of the Bitcoin companies are not good. The only one, thing is, only one can thrive, and that's MSTR, which I don't even like that one. The second is Mara Planets. If you're looking to get into long term, BMNR is my choice. But right now, if any company releases a treasury reserve of any crypto, if I find out early enough, I will get in and I will get out. Really simple. And if I'm feeling frisky, I will short or I'll put puts after it's run its route, and I will profit off its downfall. Simple. But I know you're really uninformed. You probably saw. You're probably like maybe someone made a video, or you saw like Bitcoin treasury. But there's a lot of stuff that you probably don't know about dilution and how actually they make money, how they put more money in it, which is kind of pretty complicated. But basically, you need one, good management. Two, you need a lot of money, a lot of public view, and a lot of public trust. So you can't just buy anything. Tom Lee, Kathy Woods, Peter Thiel is in Bitmine. And also SBET's pretty decent too. That's Joseph Lubin, the co-creator of Ethereum. And I like Ethereum over Bitcoin right now. And then, yeah, there's no Bitcoin company I currently like at all right now. All of even MSCR I don't like. Because at the point where even if they buy new Bitcoin, it won't affect the share price because they have so much already. They have like 70 billion price, probably like at least 50 billion, at least 45 billion worth of Bitcoin. I don't know. Yes, I have heard. Is that Jump's coin? Oh, I don't know the bid. Are you talking about what it's probably open at? I'm thinking Gemini. I don't know the bid, but I know Gemini probably gonna open around 40 to 35. If you have pre-IPO, you don't need to worry about the bid. Just sell it open. If you're worried about loan orders, that's another story. Urban. Oh, is that a new IPO that got released? You do crypto. Interesting. What crypto do you do? I don't mess with small cap cryptos. Wait, chill. No spamming, dude. Hey, I don't know how to ban you, but I will if you keep spamming, bro. Answer the question. Is that a new IPO? I'll put you literally. I have a timeout button. I will put you in timeout if you spam that word again. Is that a new IPO that came out? Because it's not Robinhood. What platform is it on? Hello? I guess he doesn't want to tell me. Oh, I'm just looking up anyone who's here. Urban Company IPO. I feel like it's a clothing brand. What is this? Is it out today? Why did it say it's oversubscribed 103 times? What is Urban Company? What? Fundamentals. Indiana-based online marketplace. Huh. Why is this so scratched? Because it's small. Urban Company IPO valuation. It's probably under $1 billion. Give me the valuation, por favor. Is this? This isn't on the American stock market. This is a United States company. What's up, Jared? Oh, bye, Jared. Wait, that's not an American company. I don't know if I can buy that. It says India. It was like, okay, so I don't have to restrict you, but I can't even buy that. I was like, what the heck? All right, we're hitting new records for literally no IPOs coming out because they are all chilling at not open yet. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Wolf. Is that the stock or the another company? Okay. Which reserve is this? What coin do they use? Which treasury is Wolf? Are you talking about the company or the crypto coin? Dude, it's in India. I can't buy that, bro. We can't buy that. Bitcoin mining company. Okay. Is that with Trump? Huh. I don't have any opinion on it. Pattern? Wait, let me just mute this dude. If he answers again. LGN's opening? Wait. I know it's opening. I don't say anything. 2 minutes, they said? Okay. I don't know who, but I'm gonna keep my eye on it. I'm gonna come back in a minute. Thoughts on Pattern? I haven't looked into that. I like the company. Look up Giga Cloud Technology, GCT. They do the exact same thing with Amazon. Exact same company. Or just different ticker. Stubhub? Oh, it doesn't look that promising to me. It depends what happens right now on these on how it's gonna trade or how high they went. I'm watching 4 of them. But Stubhub looks okay. I like Pattern's business model a lot, but as we can tell, business model has nothing to do with how they seem to trade. Well, they do, some parts. So that's why we saw Figure cook up today. But it's a combination of, because business model plays into the hype and stuff, so it depends. We really need a big company. Like if we get a Klarna-sized crypto company, that would have popped. If Gemini was the same size as Klarna, that would have popped like crazy. I'm sorry, but I don't. If you, I'll promise I'll give updates. I'll make a YouTube video on Pattern and Stubhub, like my past rankings video, and I will update on my TikTok. I was really focused on these ones. Okay. Yeah, I've been in there for a cloud for a little bit. Wonder how it's on the cloud. I liked it because I liked it because I like Amazon. But yeah, I've been in about it in it for about a year, and then I bought some of the dip, and now I'm up a couple hundred and something. But it's not a huge position. Did I do the same? Who are you talking to, Caesar? Oh yeah, that's because you flipped. The warnings are fine. Just do. You can only sell 2. Like you can get the 4, I think. You just can't go over that. So you can flip both. But if you have 1 share, don't flip it and wait till the other day. That's a good question. Okay, Legence. According to my disguised information, Legence should come out in the net and very. Last time I checked, Gemini was at 38. It's probably gonna open lower though, 37. All right, come on, Legence. Yeah, don't sell it then. Just hold it because you don't want to. Legence is out. It's opening down. Legence is out. Didn't do an order. It's not moving for some reason. Okay, it's going up. It opened at 26.9. Oh, it's going up. Okay, Legence. And that was the one pump that had like 0.5%. I'm not in this. Okay, Legence. It's trading about $1. It's trading about It's trading about 35 cents above its open price, and that's when the buy orders are going in. And it would start trending down, which I don't know if it will because it's already under its IPO price. This company's awesome, so I don't think it will. I'm probably gonna hover here all day. No, Caesar. If you can shorten it, like it depends how, but realistically, you can. I have 3-second delay, so I'll tell you when you should be selling. I'll be watching it, but basically, all the orders going at once. So that means all the inflow should be going at the beginning. If it doesn't pump at the beginning, if it stays flat, it's gonna either stay flat or pump. If it stays flat or goes down, you sell out for the first 10 seconds. Legence? No, it's Legence. Oh, you're talking about Gemini? Bill, I thought you were doing a Gemini order. No, Legence is just trading flat like I said. I'm not gonna do anything. Legence is actually up 50 cents. So you are actually up 1% on a Legence limit order right now. Oh, almost 2%. Okay. If you are in, but it's not gonna move barely anything. But I don't foresee this thing going down that much because it's already at IPO price. And this company is an absolute demon of a company. Wait. I just realized. This company went under its IPO price. So all the IPO investors lost money. Yo. Okay, it wasn't that hyped. Welcome, Caesar. You can just chill in here. It should open soon. Wait. Legence just lost IPO investors money. Do you guys realize how big that is? If you were in Legence, that's crazy. Wait, but I know it wasn't like that hyped, but it's still like a $3 billion company with a good business model. And it has pretty oversubscribed, right? That's crazy. This thing needs. Okay. What price did you buy IPO? Wait, what price did IPO? For IPO 28. Well, at least for the mediocre companies, I think Gemini should open above for sure, Nvidia. Okay, Legence is still only up 1% after it's open. If you put a limit, if you're in the IPO, you're down 0.68. BlackRock Coffee isn't doing anything at all. Poor Legence. Ugh. Bro, it's probably the same thing. Tomorrow it's probably gonna go up. You know? Because if it trends down more, tomorrow it's gonna go up. After market, I can see this thing going up and up more in the morning before it starts stabilizing. Because people are overselling this thing right now. Because they're scared. Exactly, bro. If it was on Robinhood, it would have been up. Dang, I really wanted this IPO too. Freaking retail buyers. That's the only thing out for us. Yeah, it's still above its open price, barely. It's right at its open price right now. So if you did a little order, you would have made 1%. Gemini soon. Yep, you're right. Gemini soon. Wait, are you in right now? Are you in, Stefan? Like, did you get out at 727 or what are you talking about? Because this thing's gonna like trade flat or down. You just got in? Huh, I don't know if that was the best idea. But you're not gonna at the end of the day, it's gonna probably trade around. I don't know. Why are you in it, Stefan, man? Come on, I told you it's gonna trade flat. It's probably gonna end up going a little bit down. Gemini, last time I checked, was at 38. I'm not exactly sure. Bro, one Caesar, she's not getting Stefan, girl, boy, she's not getting rim pull. This thing isn't going lower than 25. And it's gonna, if she wants to stay in it, EOW, what does that mean? It's a good company. It's definitely fine. End of watch. I don't know exactly what that means. But it's gonna be fine. Like the company's good. And it's under IPO price. 40-ish? Oh, okay. Cook Gemini. Oh, is that EW? Oh, it's IPO, huh? I just gotta say it's IPO. Oh, I don't know what that is. No, I don't see it on any internet site. But yeah, 20. I don't know. Honestly, my prediction for Legence, I think it's gonna be tanking a little bit lower, 27, and then I think after hours, if it tanks enough today, after hours it'll pop back up, and then once it opens, it should go up a little more. One share Gemini. Oh, BlackRock Coffee's open. I didn't see the actual price. I'm pretty sure open around 20. Yeah. Okay, BlackRock Coffee is BlackRock Coffee's $5 above its IPO price. Yo, BlackRock Coffee. Hey. Why is BlackRock Coffee up 30%? Can somebody tell me? No, it's not down, Bill. Well, from its IPO, it's up 30%. Well, it's probably down. I'm pretty sure last I looked at it, it said 25 point something. So it might be tiny bit down from its it's open. Do I have the wrong VIA stock? I'm not sure if I have the right VIA stock on here because it says VIA Transits Inc. and it says like it has a random thing because it looks weird for me. Let's go BlackRock Coffee. Why is BlackRock Coffee up 30% off pre-IPO? Why? Did Starbucks buy into this thing? Did Starbucks buy pre-IPO BlackRock Coffee shares? We're not doing loan order, but if you want to, you should probably do a 45 or 40. And basically, if this thing opens and doesn't move, you can just sell. Like in the first 10 seconds, if it doesn't make a move up, you sell it. Or it starts trading down and then sell that thing too. Basically. Commanders believe. Okay, whoever bought 27, you're probably up around 1%. A little more. Stubhub. It's a good company. No, Gemini is more popular because you see the IPOs come out based on a demand. Because like the more orders it is, the less orders, sooner it comes out. So Legence had the lowest orders, and then BlackRock Coffee, and then probably VIA is coming out next in Gemini. That's why. Well, Gemini might come out because it has less shares, so we'll see. The funny thing is, Gemini is smaller than like all of these. Minus the black coffee size. Coffee. Okay, BlackRock. What is its valuation? Dude, why is this thing up? Why is BlackRock Coffee up? It's not even a $1 billion company, but okay. Yeah, Gemini is second smallest today. It's just a coffee. It's like from my understanding, it's like a coffee shop, like kind of like a mix of an energy drink and coffee shop. Because it's like, I think my sure like stronger coffee. It's definitely catered towards younger people because it's like a lightning bolt. Jew pump? What does that mean, bro? I'm not familiar with that term. Oh, you're Jewish? Didn't think they had any correlation. If there was, there'd be a lot more hype. But pretty sure they're totally separate. They have no. The thing is, Blackstone did some line of equity credit with Legence. So that was technically backing, but no shares bought. Dang, for Legence. Mark my words, this thing will trade higher tomorrow. Hopefully. For Stefan, who has shares right now. Bruh. I guess that makes sense. Well, if using that knowledge, then Gemini space station will go up a bunch. Will pump. Well, yeah, the name. Well, it's as simple as usually like the type of business, like crypto. Like once people saw crypto in Gemini, that's why it was so hyped, because it's literally just crypto. And by the way, it's literally one of the worst brokerages. Not like one of the worst brokerages fundamentally wise. It's a way one of the smallest crypto brokers, and it's one of the most leading losses. I think maybe Webull. Was it unavailable on Webull or Webull or something? I forgot what it was. Yeah, it looks like Legence is literally trading flat, like I pretty much thought it was. But I expected Legence to be over at the IPO price and to slowly start trading down a tiny bit. But it looks like it's already in the down phase. It skipped the first part. BlackRock isn't moving either. This is how IPOs used to be. Well, not BlackRock. They used to be like a Legion. It's just flat. Maybe down even. Dang, 20 shares? Yes, Robinhood does have it's sleek and simple. It doesn't have a lot of features though. Like actual real features for like serious investors. For like the average investor, it's really nice though. Especially and really good for options, sports betting, gambling, IPOs, that type of stuff. Rich Tech Robotics? No, I haven't. I don't like Rich Tech Robotics. What, did you get that from Jonah? RR? It's been cooking. I don't really go on those risk on assets like that. I've heard some good things. I'd rather listen. If you're looking in the small caps, okay. Well, I'd rather listen to, if you're into that stuff, Rich Tech Robotic and small caps, please look up Joseph Hogan on YouTube. Please, 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 please. He's literally a certified financial advisor, CPA, and he does specifically small caps that could boom. Please, if you're into Rich Tech, if you're in those small cap companies, I'll put in chat. I'm gonna YouTube real quick. No, okay. I'll send because yes, you can use Jonah. For some reason, Jonah must have sold his soul to the devil to get random. Okay, look, please, look. For which company is that? Legence. Oh, low key, you're cooking. Back. Let's go, Stefan. All right. Please, 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 if you're into small caps, if you're in Rich Tech Robotics, if you want real breakdowns and not just somebody telling you freaking buy this, please. Oh, of course. I love Legence. I really talked about it in my videos a lot for saying it's my favorite Lend Order play, but it's not moving. I would have been up 2%, which is more than the other ones, and you're cooking right now. But if you're really into Rich Tech, if you're into small caps, he is the best guy. Joseph Hogan. He is the best guy. He literally is the guy. He is the guy. He was the guy. He's the boomer version of Jonah, but he actually does research and he actually doesn't get lucky because he knows how to do play. He knows his stuff, and he's actually a certified financial advisor, CPA. Let's go, Legence. If I would have done a loan order, I would have made 2% on it instead of losing 1% last time. I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm not today. I'm starting looking into getting back to my long-term strategies. I'm saying, hey, because that's what I mainly do. And if you're like, because I respect Jonah for like actually, because fortunately his picks for some reason have been going crazy, and he's actually got like almost all of his right, which is insane. It is a crazy bull market, but I also respect. I don't know. Open price should be around 40 to 35. But yeah, I do I do long term buy and holds, but good risk to reward. Like risk to rewards, basically like this thing is gonna give me good excessive rewards, but for like I have to have a certain amount of downside protection, you know. And of course, I do have some really extremely high risky plays. Like one of my stocks moves on average 7% a day. That's a lot, downside and upside. Probably more around 5. It's been getting slower. But at one point, I was moving 9% a day, which is why I was down at one point at $2,000. I'm being an honor, but I'm good now. Because I just bought the dip. Buy the dip. And the thing is, buying a dip only works if your company's good. If it's like a quality company. Or, like Jonah, unfortunately, has been hitting like the worst companies, but it's gone down so much to the point where it's impossible for good. Like, it's funny because some of those airline companies, their stock. You know what's funny? Some of those airline companies, their entire stock, if you were buying every single share, the entire stock worth is less than the amount of airplanes they own. Like the amount of so they own the price of their airplanes overall is more expensive than the price of the entire stock. That's how bad some of the airlines have gotten. It's crazy. Oh, let's go, Legence. I think Stefan is up about 3.5% or more to 4% right now. BlackRock is still trading even. Spirit Air? Spirit's going bankrupt, so now. I wouldn't touch any. I don't buy dip. I don't buy knives. Like I said, if I buy dips, it's in quality companies. There's a point where it's like it's like might be good to buy a dip of that, but the thing is, I don't like, unlike Jonah, I don't look for companies that already dipped. I do my research beforehand, and if my company dips, then I buy the ones I'm already familiar with. Because there's to a point where you're looking for companies where it's just at some point it's like, look, okay, Legence, you know it's going down. It's a good price. Let me see. Because if Spirit Airlines went down because they filed for bankruptcy. Yeah. Dude, you know what's funny about American? Oh, Spirit? Yeah, it jumped down, and now it's to the point where it's so low. I think it's to the point where Spirit Airlines, their stock is worth less than their value in airplanes. So if you were to buy Spirit Airlines and sell and he were to buy Spirit Airplanes and take all their airplanes by face value, you would have more in airplanes value than you were in the entire stock, which is crazy. Because all these airline companies are just extremely unprofitable. Minus 95% in the past year. You can't be kidding me. No. No. Why would any company buy Spirit? That's an acquisition. That's too far. All our airline companies are shit long-term holds. Pretty much. Comeback? When you mean a comeback, do you mean going from 95? If you make a comeback, it's possible they go from minus 96% to minus 94%. And you make, that's probably like 30% jump in the stock. But that's still, again, minus. Don't buy Sierra, bro. Like, there's a lot better things to buy. A lot better things to buy. It's coming. I said the latest was 10:30. Am I going to be right? Well, I said that like at the beginning of stream, and I said it yesterday. My prediction was 9:30 to 10:30.
Guys, if it's exactly at 10:30, you have to give me all your money.
Like if it opens exactly at 10:30, like all of you guys have to like liquidate your accounts and PayPal me. Thank you, bros. Ghost town for IPOs? What do you mean, Liam? Like you're saying it's because yeah, because Legence and BlackRock are cooking. Legence is currently 9 cents over its IPO price, and Stefan has made 4% again because it was back up right now. Which 4% is nothing to scoff at. That's insane. That's half of the average S&P. If you guys didn't know a comparable, the S&P 100 usually makes around 8 to 10% a year. Probably more like 9 to 11% because these past years. But if you make, but that's why the reason I was doing IPOs, just to make that in like a day is actually insane. Amazon's. I've been buying Amazon for a while. The point, the fact that it was at its all-time high like a couple years ago or a year ago is the fact that it's still worth buying. It's an amazing company. The only concern in their last earnings report was their AWS services is currently number one, but is losing ground to Google. But that's fine. Amazon's never going away. Oh yeah, you're right, Liam. But Amazon never going. Like think about it. Like Amazon has the highest hedge ever. There is no company even close to Amazon. Closest one is Walmart, and they specialize in retail spaces, not online space. Dominated by Amazon. Like the only bad thing that nobody ever talks about that is really bad for Amazon is in a recession type. Like they get pretty blown out pretty hard because in recession people aren't spending, and their main things is people buying on their platform. Well, not main, like about 40% of revenue people buying on the platform. So that's a main concern since they're so heavy in that. But just buy a dip in that. Amazon is super quality. It will always forever be my top holding in my portfolio. Except for right now, it's Bitmine. But that's when I say it's a short-term play, I mean that's going to be like 1 to 5 years is short-term for me. Long-term is basically until like freaking however old. All right, 9 minutes. The Gemini is gonna come out. Just kidding. Well, my prediction is 9 minutes. 9 minutes. And Via, what is Via doing, bro? There's no way you're that popular. Like you can come out. Oh, wait. Legence is cooking. Chat. I literally pulled out my limit order. I'm so stupid. See, I knew ball. Also, I knew ball. I just didn't have the right mentality. You know what? I don't want the 6% anyway. You can have that stock market. I know Gemini is stocking. I made a video on Legence is the best, but you know what? I don't need it. I didn't get in just so Stefan can take all the money. Like I did it for you, Stefan, if you didn't know. Dang, Stefan's up almost 6%, 6 or 7%. Dang. Literally, the only reason I didn't go into Legence was because I wanted to keep available cash to go in my other, like a long-term portfolio, which I have been getting into right now while I'm waiting. But I always make the worst decisions. Okay, 6, 7. Dude, I literally make the worst decisions. I don't go in. I literally liquidate my cash position. I liquidate my stocks to go into IPOs. My stock portfolio jumps 20%. I decide to go back into my stock portfolio instead of doing limit order. Limit order jumps 7%. Like, what should I do wrong? Like, what am I doing wrong, chat? So you're telling me I lose twice in a row on Klarna and I get break even, and then the first stock, the only one I was interested in doing limit order, I don't do, and that one somehow actually makes money. Dude, whatever I sell, you guys should buy really heavy into. Like whatever I just don't buy. The crazy people. It's okay, guys. I'm not salty. Because at the end of the day, I have a lot of knowledge over the stock market, and it doesn't matter if I even lose everything now, I'll make more money later. Wow. All right. Should have stuck to your point. Well, my plan changed as of yesterday. It was instead of going into limit orders with all my cash, I'm gonna put my cash back into my long-term position. I said that on TikTok too, so that was my new plan. So it seems like whenever I do a switcheroo, the stock market switches on me too. Switching up. Yeah, I sold because I don't pay taxes when I sell stocks on Roth. I hold stuff long term. I only sold because I did limit order plays. Like on Figma, I sold out and I went in to my limit order. I made 30%. Same thing with CRCL. I made like 120 off that, and then on Bullish, I made around 17 off my. But I put my entire portfolio's net worth into these limit orders. That's basically what I do. You know what? I don't need an extra thousand. I don't need an extra $500. It's not necessary. Are you still interested on the money held? Yes, you're right. Pre-IPOs. You know what happened to that, Bill? I'll tell you another funny story for everybody in chat. Figma just happened. I put a lot of my money in Robinhood into Figma, one share. So I was like, oh my goodness, we're only going to get one share, right? So I was like, dang. So I'm going to start putting money back into my long-term portfolio. Bullish comes out. I request 3 shares, right? Because I'm like, I had like barely any money in cash. Requested these shares. Turns out Bullish decided to set a specific amount of money for retail investors. So people with $100,000 got half of their pre-IPO filled, and me, I got 2 out of my 3 shares filled because I didn't request my total of $5,000 on a Robinhood account. So then I decided, shoot. Oh, my mother. That's my mother, Jello Lynn. That's my mom. She wants a shout out. I think she's like working out right now. Everybody type a J in the chat for my mother because she birthed me, and now I'm live streaming right now. So she's the only reason I'm alive right now. Huh? Maybe J. Look, okay, my mom's saying this. Look, they're typing J in chat for my mother. I am up 150 in my regular portfolio, which is still nice. Yay! Hopefully she sees that. I don't even know if she knows how to look at chat. She's nearing the age. She's nearing the age where she can get a discount when she goes to Denny's now, like a senior discount. I think. All right. Dang. Are you seeing Legence? Dang, bro. 7, 8, 9% on the limit order play as of right now. You're not a senior. I said you're getting senior discounts at Denny's. I didn't say you're a senior. Bro, yeah, she's not crazy, bro. Legence, like I said, Legence is a good company, and I literally said it's the best limit order play out of all of them. I literally have the video. Wait, I need proof. I need validation right now because I missed out on let's say I missed out on $500 right now. All right, where's my TikTok? Okay, I'm going back. There's so many TikToks I did. No, Stubhub, red flag. 2 minutes till when I predicted Gemini is gonna come out. If it comes out exactly at 10:30, you guys owe me like $1 bajillion. Oh, look at the big red. Look. Check this out.
One IPO sticks out to me as my favorite limit order play, and here's why. There's 3 days of IPOs coming out, the 10th, 11th, and 12th. And the 10th of 11th, even though they are going to be pretty decent maybe for limit orders, they're going to experience enhanced selling pressure because investors, especially on the 10th, are going to try to get out of Klarna and put their money into Gemini and via IPO. And also they're going to be selling on the 11th to try to get limit orders for the other day so they can get their money back. So that means my favorite limit order play has to be on the 12th. That doesn't mean I'm not doing limit orders on the other ones. It's just the one I'm most excited about. So on the 12th, we have 4 different IPOs. We have VIA, which is on Robinhood, Gemini, which is on Robinhood, and then we have Legence, which is on Webull, and also BlackRock Coffee. For Gemini, it's not my favorite limit order play. The company is way too small, 2.1 billion valuation. They're losing way too much money. This is realistically all hype, and there's really no fundamentals backing behind it. Hype is important, but I'm going to need more than hype to figure out which IPO I'm going to go most heavy in. Via is strong fundamentally. They are losing money, but they have a good business model with considering government contracts for transportation. But again, they're losing too much money, and there's barely any hype around the transportation industry. Even though I love this company, I will be doing limit order. Next, we have BlackRock Coffee. Again, it's just a coffee place. Not a lot of hype around it. Fundamentals are okay. Nothing special. The company I'm most excited about on the 12th is Legence. On the 12th, we will have less selling pressure as people don't have to get into other IPOs the next day automatically, which will allow them to hold their shares maybe a little bit longer. Legence is my play. I will be doing limit orders on the other IPOs on the 12th as well to spare out my money, but more so I'm going to put more money into Legence. Don't know what Legence in. It's an HVAC. It has thermal solutions for buildings, and my most...
See, bro, I told you I wasn't lying, bro. Because I changed it last second, like I do. I probably would have sold out at like probably like not net 29, but holding it right now is the worst thing you do. Not Gemini, still in and out. Yeah, I like Legence better than Gemini. Gemini is the most hypiest, so if anything's gonna pop, it will be Gemini. But Gemini is definitely number 2 by far on this. On the if it's gonna pop, and it's like I said, it's on the last day, so selling pressure is less. So we'll see. I'm still not doing limit order because if I switch up, if I do strange limit order, I know it's gonna kill me. Like it's gonna like say, hey Josh, you can go put a limit order in here. We're gonna start taking the stuff. So I'm just gonna chill. I already made around 6% of my overall portfolio, so I'm not sad. Not that sad. I'll watch it. I'll give you guys callouts. 3-second delay once it opens. Dude, no, it's 1 minute past the time I expected it to open. Dang. No. I wasn't right. Hello, Angel. Yes. Yay. Okay, I want to limit order. I'm not doing a limit order. You out it? Bro, whoa. I don't know if that was like, I don't know if we didn't shake or anything, right? Like, no proof anything. $1 bajillion? Dude, I'll put it on Afterpay. I'll put it on Klarna Afterpay. I'll never pay it back. Yeah, is Via even out either? I think I have it up here. I'm not sure if it's the right one. Via's not out, right? Pinky promise screenshot. You mean screen recording? Last person to hold Gemini. Dude, you guys are gonna lose all your money like that. Well, a limit order definitely. Last to hold Gemini. The last 2 didn't drop randomly. Basically, I told you can tell when it's gonna drop because basically I said all limit orders go in at once. So it's either 1 gonna pop or 2 trade flat for like 10 seconds. If it trades flat, that means the buying pressure that went in originally wasn't enough. So that means when you get out before it starts dropping. That's why I did twice. The first one I made 1% before it dropped. The second one I lost 1%. Quick flip. I'm not gonna say anything, Tetra, because I don't want you blaming me for because quick flip. I'm not gonna say nothing though, because that's not what I do. You know, I could give you one, but I don't. But that's not for me to say. You know, because LOL. Like I told you earlier, I was investing in B and R as a pretty leveraged play, but it really depends on ETH if it's gonna go up. It could easily drop 5-10% later tomorrow, but it could go up 10%. So I'm sorry, I don't want to be a person to tell you what to buy and whatnot. Okay. No. Please don't buy open. I literally, my friend asked me, "Do I have it open?" I was like, a couple days ago, no. It went up 30%. I'm still not buying open. Like this, like that's just at that point. Those stocks are like all hype. They'll eventually crash. And anything buy puts on open. Appreciate it, but like, yeah, if you're looking at something, just hold though, make a ton of money off and hold. If you already have if you're holding cash one or a large or a regular have a long term position, you can allocate a very small amount, 1 to 5% in BMNR or just straight Ethereum to be safer. I wouldn't mind that. That's probably only high risk on asset I really condone right now. Honestly, to be completely honest, XRP, even though I don't like it fundamentally, the hype is there because a lot of people love XRP. Like, oh my gosh, it's gonna moon. Like my fun friends, like XRP. I literally gave him like a 20-minute present. Yeah, 40. I don't know where it's at right now. Unfortunately, I don't have the. Let me check if I have it. But but I think safest 40 is probably fine. I don't know, maybe 45, probably 41, 42. But not limit order price, not the actual price. I don't have it. Oh, not doing limit. Oh wait. Dude, like, what are the chances I tell my TikTok audience I got an limit order and I say I'm a genius, or do I say I didn't do it? No, I won't say if I did or didn't. I will just say I called it. That's what I'll say, even though I didn't do it. I'll say I called it. How about that? So I'm not lying to anybody. Yeah, 40. Oh, you made money off what? Oh, open door? Dude, that's money, bro. Like people like if you made a ton of money and you sold and it goes up more, at the end of the day you made money. And a risk on asset like that, you can easily lose everything in like a day. So it's money's money, bro. Congratulations. Dang, bro, I'm way off. Where is V and Gemini? This happened for Figma because there's so many orders, but these aren't Figmas. These are freaking Geminis and Vias. Bro, I hate people. I'm not a guy, bro. Bro, Tetris, can you generally give me a good bullet thesis for like type out? Don't ChatGPT it. Even if you do, it's probably not gonna be good. Tell me exactly why the XRP, bro. Tell me exactly why the XRP, please, bro. Literally, I have my XRP. Like I haven't met one person that has XRP that knew one why they're holding it or two why that they could like they can't debate me on why XRP is better than Ethereum, bro. I'm being serious. Like cook Tetris, cook, bro. If you cook enough, I might buy XRP. Who knows? I know, bro. I know. You gotta. They're selling. If you only have one shares, you don't have to worry about selling it. You can go. But bro? It's a blessing and a curse. Bro has 16 shares, so he has to wait. Sir, bro. Tetris, are you cooking, bro? Boy Millionaire Music, Bank Boy Millionaire Music. Are you cooking? That's what I thought. Bro doesn't. I don't know. Could you even name what XRP does? Or see, most XRP holders can't even name. No shade to him because he still might make good money because it is hyped, even though it's like not the only reason why. But like most XRP holders can't even name why they hold XRP or what it does. Like I'm being so serious. That's like where it gets me. Same thing with open door, bro. That's what happens. Hype. The thing is, open door might crash. XRP would probably sit going up. Probably. Oh my goodness. Yo, what's your name again? Who is in? Stefan, are you still in Legence? I was wondering. Bro, is Barry bag holding? Just kidding. I wouldn't call exactly that. There's no bag to be dropped because there's like no liquidity. Oh, okay. You do you. You're actually smarter than me. You're the one. You're the one that's in it. So you make the call. You make the call. Okay. Oh, nice little move. You're the Stefan's the expert in limit orders now. Are you new to the stream? Basically what happens, I'll explain the context and exactly what to do. Hopefully there's no YouTube team watching. But basically, what happens is all limit orders go on at once, which means increased buying pressure, right? Increased buying pressure, right? Open from all limit orders going at once, right? So realistically, buying pressure should overpower selling, so it should have a little pump up. If there's no pump up, it's going to trade flat, and a very, very small chance it will instantly go down. Once it trades flat for like 10 seconds, 5 to 10 seconds, you know that it's not going to pump. Like 10 seconds, it's not going to pump. So you sell out before it starts trending down. Because number two, it pumps up and like 1 to 5%. And as soon as it starts going down, you sell because that's when selling pressure overpowers buying pressure. You sell out too. So the gist, if it's trading even at open, you sell out because you don't want to lose money. If it goes up, you just wait for it to start going down a little bit. If the ticker stops going up and it starts trending down, you get out. Yeah, basically that's basically what it is. But there might be no momentum to begin with, and if there is none, the buying pressure just stopped it from going down. That's all it did, and you sell out before it goes down. No, I'm not a day trader. My average hold's probably right now. It's probably a year average hold, but I want it to be longer. I've only been investing for like 4 years, so my average hold is probably because it would have been if I was in a taxable. Wait, it's out. It's out. It's out. It's out. It's out. Wait, what did it open at? I'm so stupid. Wait, it's out, guys. Why is it not moving? Is it halted? Wait, no. Anybody know what it opened at? Why is it not moving? It's halted already? Wait. That's insane. 40? Wait, does anybody know what it opened at? For limit order peoples? Oh, it opened at 43. It's halted. It's halted on the way up, guys. Keep holding. Keep holding. If this thing spikes down after the halt, sell out. It's probably going to spike up. It's probably going to spike up. It's probably going to spike up. We'll see. As soon as this thing opens up, you want to see which way it's trending. It says start trending down. You want to get out as soon as possible. So have your sell orders ready. Sell, review, and have the continue button ready open there for all your shares. If you're in a limit order. Or if you're doing pre-IPO, you can do the same thing too. All right. Halted just means, I'm not looking at chat. That means there's so many buy orders at once that it has to like process them. But it usually leads to a spike up. So we're just waiting for the halt unhalted. But you can't sell right now. Just wait till the halt's over. Have a sell button ready. You don't need buy button, sell button. So you press sell, and then you have the review. Wait for the review, like literally, so you can click whenever. So we're gonna see how it's gonna get unhalted. Dude, I told you, bro. If I don't get in this thing, this is gonna spike. This is good for IPO hype. This is good because this is a trash company. It's doing good for limit order play. Okay, everybody be watching the price. Yes, so all but if you did it pre-IPO, so all but one. Have all one queued. Everything ready to go. Yeah, sub button's ready. All right. Keep in mind there's a 3-second delay on my stream, so you see this thing start going down. Please sell it. But halting's usually good. Especially on the uptrend, that was a strong up. I missed it. So basically what I heard is if this thing opened at 38 and went instantly to 40, that's already a 5-6% you guys already made, which is halted on the upside. I literally looked away for 1 second and I came back. So as long as someone told me the truth and opened at 38, that's a really good sign for them to order. Basically, but after this unhalt, you want to be looking to get out soon. I know. See, so what this is telling me from my data I'm collecting is that the hype is, even if it's a bad company, hype is still there as long as you get the right factors in, especially with this. On my video, I ranked this as a 9 out of 10 hype, which is really important. And everything else was really bad, but this is really, really, really good for IPOs. Really, really, really good. Positive. All right. This is a long ass haul. I don't know what they're doing. It really doesn't take this long. I'm not looking. I can't really look at chat. I need to look at the price. Okay, 40. No limit orders. No limit orders. You're not buying. You're not buying. Don't buy anymore. No more buying. Only looking to sell. Only looking to sell. Okay. I'm gonna open this thing on 2 devices so I can get the accurate price. Okay, it's still halted. Let's go, Gemini. Let's go, Gemini. Okay, it's still halted. I have 2 devices up. I'm watching both of them in case one lags. Yes, if you have 4, you can sell all but 1, but you can hold 2 if you only have 4. But honestly, sell 3 because we've been getting 1 regardless. Just sell 3. Have it ready. Alrighty. So to reiterate, what we're looking for, it's probably gonna jump up. Most likely, it might jump down. If this thing jumps down anywhere under 71, instantly sell the thing off. Instantly sell it off. But it should jump up, and we'll see it move erratically. It will most likely start to move up a little bit if it starts trading flat. You don't have to sell yet because it's up a bunch. But if it starts trading down any at all, you just have to get out. You can tell this by looking either at the percent or the cents on the right. Just sell 2. Just sell 2. I mean, you can sell all of them. It's really up to you. There's no way confirmed. Yeah, if you have 1 share, don't sell. If you don't have a lot of shares, but for you, Anthony, I know you don't have a lot of money in your account. So I wouldn't be mad if you sell all 3 or 2 because you have to sell because you don't have a lot of money in there in general. So you need to take the profits versus somebody who has like a 10K portfolio. If they have 3 shares, selling out for that profit wouldn't be as necessary. But I know your portfolio is really small, so you would want to sell at least 2 of them. Dang, what is happening? This halt is a long, long stalling time. Very intense if you have a lot of shares on the line. Like if I had 5K into this, then I'll be pretty intense, pretty intense. Gemini can't be serious, bro. Like the longer I know these little retail buyers are gonna be like freaking out if things can keep not doing anything. I don't even know if you're even processing your sell orders as if it halts. So, okay, back up. This is ridiculous. You gotta look at it. We do loan order. I would have tanked it. Dude, Bill, bro. Glad this thing opened at 40 for you. Instead of 35, you just made yourself an extra 20%. Wait, shit. Wait. My portfolio cooked. My personal portfolio just jumped 10% today. It literally just jumped 5% right now. What the hell happened? I'm talking about my portfolio. I'll show you guys after. See, literally, I timed my buy perfectly. Holy shit. Ethereum is on an absolute rampage. It is absolutely tearing it up. Something happened. And I did buy more. They're processing orders. Don't worry about it. Just keep watching it. I'm lucky I did a buy order in the morning. You see, you know what would happen if I would have not done that buy order? I would have been losing out on a limit order and my portfolio. See, BMNR is up 10% right now. We're cooking. All of us are cooking. Unfortunately, I should have gone all in, but it's okay. Yeah, this is Loki taking I want to look at Discord, but I'm not going to risk it. I'm not going to risk looking at Discord. Is this thing going to make the massivest spike I've ever seen in either direction? Still watching. Still watching. It's not moving. Still not moving. We are waiting for Gemini to open and then sell out for $600. If your name is Bill. Why is it taking this long to on halt? It's probably been almost 7 minutes. Ow! What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Ow, 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 ow. Woo! Are we out? 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 Guys, are we out? Please tell me you guys got out. W's in the chat if you guys got out when I say. Once that halt was crazy. Tough halt, bro. That was a tough halt, guys. You guys, we literally just got perfect. Let's go. Okay. It's halt on the down. If you're still in, you're absolutely screwed. Now it's halted down. Bro, why are you in, bro? No, Ronaldo Jr., bro. Why are you in, bro? Yes, sell. Place your order in. It's probably gonna process after the unhaul. Come on, everybody put a prayer emoji for Rivera Jr., bro. It's okay. It's okay. As long as you're not in right now, you're fine. Everybody put a prayer emoji for my guy. We're rooting for you, bro. Like, you heard me. I literally, as soon as that thing opened at 45, I was like, out, bro. Oh, let's go, Rivera. All right, yours is going to process after the unhaul. That was a $4 halt up. Did you guys see that insane halt? That same jump? Let's go. All right. Now we don't got a Via's next. Bro, of course you got scared. You had to sell out, bro. As soon as I was thinking on halted, I literally saw the one tick drop and it was over. If you have one share, yeah. If you have burning shares. I know, Loki, I literally just bought another 1.5K this morning, guys. Alright. I bought another 1K this morning. Like, generally, like, check this out. Like, I'm waiting too, guys. I'm literally there with you. Check this out. That's literally 11% right there. Yeah. We're all winners. Yo, W, take Bill. We're all winner. Okay, well, I know people are going crazy right now. I don't know. I don't know. Legence. Wait, I need my insider to tell me where V is at. Where's my insider at? Okay. Wait, does anybody have 20? Does anybody have? Let me get out of this. Does anybody have the Freedom 24 price prediction on VIA? Okay, keep an eye on VIA. VIA will come out literally any minute now. I don't know if the right VIA on. Full port, bro. Literally, we hit one like 2 out of the 4 IPOs are like full port. Full port. Yeah, the thing is, Gemini was special. It was a 9 out of 10 hype on my meter and all crypto, even though it's a trash company. Dude, it still halted down. All right, guys, price predictions. What is this thing gonna halt down to? I'm thinking it's gonna halt down to 35. I think it's gonna halt down to 36. What do you think it's gonna go down to? Yes, it's halt. This time, it's halted down. Like, people literally can't get out. They're processing all their orders. Nah, you guys are overstaying this. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. It's gonna go to. Honestly, you guys made a bunch of money. Okay, you guys made a bunch of money on VIA. I don't see a world where you lose a bunch. Because as long as you follow the strategy I'm telling you guys, I think we're good. We onto VIA now. Do you know the price? Yo, does Loki anybody know the VIA price? Like, I'm being so serious. And Legence is still doing this thing. All right. Okay. That's not bad, bro. At least you didn't lose money. At least the only thing that matters if you saw it here. Well, we saw VIA, right? Bro, are we overlooking VIA? And you had 5 shares. You would have made like maybe $25. Don't worry, bro. Our Aponte, you lose money. That's all that matters. I don't have the VIA price. That's kind of concerning. VIA is at 40. VIA is at 45. You're young. All right, my insider is looking crashing out because he missed out. But I'm trying to. All right, wait, what? VIA isn't looking like a prime IPO. We're not doing limit orders on VIA, bro. We're not doing limit orders on VIA. Probably pattern now, but I can't tell. Like, this gave confidence. But the thing is, this gave me confidence in hyped IPOs. Like if it's like this Gemini, then I can see not we need a 9 out of 10 hype score for limits. I think it will sell it now. It will process you at the next available time. So sell out. Unless you only have 1 share, then don't sell. But it will process you the next available time. Or you can try getting in now. Wait, Seeking Alpha? Do you have Seeking Alpha Premium? Wait, what does it say? Wait, is VIA open? I think I'm on the wrong VIA. Is like out yet or no? Yes or no? Because I'm low-key, I can't find a ticker on my thing for some reason. Alright, respectable. In my opinion, there's like better long-term positions. But honestly, if it's like Legence, it might drop a little bit, it might get up on the upside, but okay. Because mine says VIA transit and it says like plus. It's been saying plus 0.05, but that's probably from the other insider market. So I think it's just a glitch on my end. Because mine is $11 at VIA. and it just doesn't move, which is a sign that it's the right one. So I was making sure it's the right one. But yeah, the only reason you probably made money for Via is literally like what's her name did? I'm really sorry, I forgot your name. Jaden Johnson. Yeah, maybe if it drops a little bit, because it's a good company. It's not level of Legence, because I raised Legence was my most highly rated. Guess we can all. Yes, of course. I was really like what I was saying for you guys. Gemini, especially such a small company and so much high, extreme volatility. The other ones are a lot more tame. Trust. A lot more tame. I know, bro. It's over. If you're in right now, you should probably try to sell out. Yeah, that's true. Legence is doing pretty well right now. I mean, for preliminary orders, if you're up $1, it's up. Come on, like up 3% in a day is not bad. That's amazing. Like I know people are gonna look at it and say it's a fail, but if you're up 3.5%, that's not a fail. Coffee, BlackRock coffee, is actually if you did an order on BlackRock coffee, you'll be up 5% too. On a coffee shop, that's a W right there. It's looking a little better. Legence up 4%. Legence cooking up right now. BlackRock's cooking. Gemini is technically cooking still. If you got pre-IPO shares and you selling out up under 40, don't worry about it. Just get out as soon as possible. The thing is, what happens if you FOMO into this? The only good time to buy a little order is at the beginning. People will try to get in after. There might be a tiny spike after, but it's eventually all going to go down, and you don't know when that spike's going to be. So that's why it's really important not to get in after the beginning. It's like right under its IPO price. Similar to Legence, I'm going to say no. No. What thing's going to happen, I think it should probably tank a little bit after the once it comes out, because IPO sellers are going to get out because hence it's under its IPO price. And then what might happen, Legence is up after that because it's an amazing company. Via is also an amazing company, but I don't know how amazing it is to the point where like for Legence, what I predicted, I thought it was going to trend down after open and then aftermarket go up and the next day go up. But what happened is it was already under its IPO price, so it already did the falling part, and then I thought it was going to trend up, and it's doing the trend up part right now. Via is a little different. I'm not. It's really. It's a little different. It's under its IPO price. Limit orders for limit orders, you need hype. You need hype. No hype. Hype, good or good business model, one of the two. I mean, honestly, all three have hit. All three have hit. So if you do via limit order and if you follow the instructions, you will not lose money. Oh, it halted down to 37. So if you were out at 40 and went to 37, 38, that's not that bad. What's going to happen to Gemini is it's going to go down, and then it'll eventually start making a tiny climb up, a tiny climb. And then I'll get people in, and then they'll get liquidated again, and then it'll go down again. Yeah, of course you gotta. It'll probably try to make a move up eventually, but then it'll go back down again. I've pretty much watched like at least 6 or 7 of these, so I know how they move pretty much. Via's out. It's under. Wait, I'm watching the wrong Via. I have the wrong Via on my screen, bro. I don't know what I'm looking at. I think it's the right one. It's under its IPO price. Is this the right one? Is that 43.50? Is that 44.50? Is that right? Is that the right Via I'm looking at? Is anybody? Am I looking at the right Via? Come on, any confirmation? Okay, so it's way under its IPO price. Yeah, I'm just gonna let this one sit there. I think we're not touching this. I don't touch it. But at this point, it's just a guessing game. It's just luck at this point. I'm holding my one. Yes, I am. I'm not selling. I'm not selling my one. So, Via I'm not sure exactly where it opened at. It looks like it's either break even or up like a couple percentages. Because I'm pretty sure it might have opened at 45. So it looks like it's cooking up a little bit. Let's see. 45, 49.99. Okay. It's basically gonna stay here the entire day, just like Legence. Give or take 4% on the uptrend, or it's gonna minimum drop 44. Minimum at the end of the day. Minimum. And then maximum, whatever 5% of it is. So basically you can't really lose money on this thing if you hold right now, if you buy right now. But I don't think I'm just gonna leave this one to the wolves. Alright, is anybody actually in VIA? I'm just wondering. Well, I know some of you definitely FOMOed into this one because of the other ones. If you are, let me know how much you're up right now. Because this thing's small, slow moving. 52% profit, some dude? That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Alright, nobody is in VIA right now. And did it just get halted? VIA? Nope. VIA is actually on the move up right now. I think we might be up 1 or 2%. Seriously? You're going to FOMO in here, Caesar? There's plenty of IPOs later. I get good on this one, Caesar. No. I'm going to stay out of this one. I mean, you know, probably what with you can try. Try small position if you really want to. But at this point, you're just like trying to get lucky. It's no strategy. It's either you can go up or down. But realistically, I don't see this thing going lower than 44. That's what I'm going to tell you. Hi, mother. All right, well, looks like we let's chill. We already made our limit orders, or we made our pre-IPO off of Gemini, and then Legence if you did that one. So I think it's gonna chill there. If it does drop today, it should go tomorrow. No, it's okay. Is this your first set? Wait, did you sell Gemini today, or yes or no? Quick, let me know. Clem, that's important. Did you sell Gemini today, yes or no? Yes. And did that give you like a 1 out of 4 or 2 out of 4? Did it say anything? Lance? How many shares do you hold of VIA? Last question before I tell you. Alright, guys. Alright, no, that's not important. How many? Okay, don't sell. You don't have to sell. Hold for 30 days and sell after. You don't want to risk getting restricted. It's okay. It won't go much down after this price. Alright, thank you guys so much for joining the live stream. Finally, we had a successful live stream. I will probably be making a breakdown video. Hold it. Yeah, hold VIA. One share is not worth selling. Honestly, I think it might creep up past IPO price tomorrow. It might. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for joining the IPO live. I don't know. Should I do more lives in the future for other IPOs and give like call-outs or like some advice and stuff? You guys like for the ones left, you're probably the ones that have been active in the chat or whatever. Cause, man, all right, you guys liked it. Of course, thank you. Of course, bro. I'm gonna end it soon. I'm just gonna take a clip of all 4 right here. I'm gonna take a couple pictures of the chat. Picture of the chat. Maybe I'll go back. I'm gonna go back to when you guys made profits and when you guys are hyped. Let me see. All right. Okay. I'm gonna end stream in the next couple minutes. If you have any lingering questions, please Please answer them before I'm going to leave. How is Gemini going to do? Gemini, it's going to continue on the downtrend right now for a little bit. I'll probably try to make a little move up later in the day, but then I'll end up keep going down slowly. Ooh, that was a big jump down. Dang! It just went down $1 right now. Of course. All right. I will see you on the 17th. I'm thinking for the Stubhub IPO YouTube video will be on this channel. Quick updates on my TikTok. Thank you so much for liking, subscribing, for your support, guys. I will see you next time. Hopefully, we can continue this nice little streak. I know yesterday was kind of disappointing. If you were there yesterday, hopefully we made it up today. I will give updates, maybe potentially on my long form content too. Really quick question. If any of you guys are interested in long form content, just put long form in the chat. I'm sorry, long term content, like long term investing about my BMR strategy, Ethereum, and like ETF stuff like that. If you guys are interested in that, just put long term investing in the chat, whatever, really quickly, so I can just see if anybody at all is invested and interested in that. Everybody have a good weekend too. We are going into Saturday and Sunday. Okay, long term. Okay, I will be making videos just for you guys. If it doesn't get a lot of video, even if it doesn't get a lot of views at first, that is basically this. IPOs isn't forever, guys. This is hype. We take advantage of hype and we take it. IPOs are buying and selling. You guys made money because other people lost money. That's why we made money. And everybody in the stream hopefully made the money and nobody lost the money. Okay, of course. All right. I'll see you guys later. My TikTok is where I'm most active in updates. If you are subscribed only to my YouTube or Instagram, TikTok's most active, and YouTube here is for long form. In-depth breakdowns on the IPOs, rankings guide, IPOs, and long-term content. Oh wait, do I have outro music? Wait, give it a second. I'm gonna play it. Caesar. Outro. Whoa, wait. I didn't get through my conclusion. Where's Via doing? Oh, Via's cooking up. No outro. Wait. Everybody gotta stay for the music. This is gonna take like 3 minutes, I promise. 2 minutes. Alright. I have an ad. Dude, Via's getting slammed. Dude, I have one share. My one share's getting slammed. I lost $10 on my one share. All right. I gotta go. All right. Outro music. Yay. I know, it's just better open price. Bye, guys. Oh.